Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of this, the Champion of Champion National Mixed Pairs broadcasting live from the Tauranga South Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid, but I'm not hanging around very long. We've got Joe Edwards and Peter Thorne in the commentary booth. And Joe, do you know anything about these Nelson players?
Look, fair to say, I do know a little bit about them both. First and foremost, they're a couple of really nice people, and good people, good Stoke club members. I know Lindsay's just out of development. Joe's had a couple of cracks at the bowls over the years, but yeah, very dedicated trainer, pretty serious, but got a wicked sense of humour.
Yeah, good morning, Joe. Viewers, we're going to be in for the mixed pairs here at the moment, down here at the Tauranga South Bowling Club. Simon Poppleton here from the Takapuna Bowling Club. It's skipping the team up there, so they will be, as you'll see on the screen there, they will have the red sticker on their bowls, and the Stoke team will have the blue. So they're just starting off now with the jack. Looks like a 3/4 length there, Joe.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that they've mixed it up with guy girl at each end of the green. It does play a little part in the tactics of the game. Obviously, the two from Nelson probably don't know too much of Keiko and Simon, but it can be a big tactic in the game of mixed pairs, especially the 2-4-2.
Yes, definitely there, Joe. As you'd know, been around the traps for many years. It could be a little bit of a both of them be quite quiet. Normally when the guys are with each other, they have a bit more of a chat. But with the women being involved there, they might be a bit quiet. They still might discuss a few things. So we'll just wait and see what happens on from here and see how we go.
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, Simon's a pretty talkative kind of a character, so I'm pretty sure he'll have a chat to Joe.
Yeah, I think it's good at the moment, Joe. It's quite distinguished now with the disc colours we're using at the moment. It's going to be great for the viewers at home and in the clubs to view now with their stickers on their bowl. You'll see the bowl coming down now. They've got blue. Well, his is actually a blue sticker on his, and you'll see at the back there about 6 o'clock with that pink bowl there that is about to play. That is actually the red colour on her bowl, so it's going to be quite good to watch.
It is always good to have.
There's going to be a bit of walking in this, isn't it, Joe? Up and down. The 2-4-2 the pairs, of course. Mixed pairs here.
Yeah, the 2-4-2 format. It is.
Yes.
It's pretty much a game of fours played with 4 people in total. I mean, your first 2 bowls of each player are certainly to set up the head, and then obviously the next 4 are to make a bit of magic happen. But yeah, the first 4 bowls from each team, I think, are pretty much draw bowls, just trying to set up the head and make it a little bit easier to convert later down the track.
Yeah, totally agree there, and it's actually quite good in the mixed pairs here, the 2-4-2, and that how you can actually play all shots yourself. Then, so if you are down, you're getting more involved in the game.
Yeah, for sure, and I think it's a great tool too. It's a really good, junior senior kind of a game to play. The juniors or development are playing all shots and being able to try and read ahead, learning from this too. So I really enjoy the 2-4-2. I like having the 4 bowls on the first end. I'm a bit of I just kind of like to get my draw going. So to get those 4 bowls in the first end, it's it just sets you up, I think.
Yes, definitely. Oh, you get a bit of confidence in it, and you just got to keep on coming down and just draw away with the first couple of ends, and then if they put one inside there, you can start playing the ball, reaching to it if you've got 4 or 5 seconds.
Too right, and it's a nice confident game to play when you're in that position, aren't you? You don't have to play the absolute weight. You can just pick your weight and go fishing for the shot bowl.
Yeah, this is what I was mentioning just then, Joe, you know, they were looking at about 3-4 down there, and he's 3 down at least, and he's just come in and drawn the shot now. It's put a little bit of pressure on the lady here from the Stoke Bowling Club. So
Yeah, even though, you know, you are 3 down, even though there was quite a bit of room, you've still got to draw it.
Of course.
So yeah, Simon will feel a little bit more comfortable now playing this next bowl.
I think you'd agree
Well,
there
kind
that.
Yeah, they've all kind of found their line pretty early, which is a good sign for any green and also any carpet. You know, it's something early on you've got to find. You've got to find that centre line, because everything else comes from that. Everything comes from finding that centre line and finding the weight on the draw, which Simon just gets round that. But yeah, and again, nutted the line, which is a good sign.
That's what I was trying to say, Joe, there. Basically, when you get ahead, there's a little bit of a room to try and draw the shot. It's actually quite hard than when bowls just sitting around it. You can play up to it where you've actually got to start de-drawing, and you can actually find yourself falling short at times, you know, or playing over the head a bit. So.
Yeah, too right. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think you have a lot more drawing bowls than weighted shots. So
yes,
it's so important to get that draw game going. It's you can certainly kill off a lot of teams when you're drawing good.
Yeah. Oh, well, he'd be pleased he played that first one there, I think, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and that's what I was. You know, you might hear me saying later on. I feel sometimes when you do get a scattered head, they seem so easy to draw, but they're actually quite a hard shot to play. Is the dead draw when you think it's a meter, you can draw it, but it's so hard. Especially with at the moment,
right,
you know,
I mean,
you get on the green first up and first end, you want to sort of like score and get to that confidence boost, or even if you can grab a couple. So.
Too right, and it's funny when you've got, you know, 2 or 3 feet to draw a shot. You know, how many of us fail to do that? But you've got, you know, 6 inches, and I don't know whether it's subconscious. You're nut down, and you go through your process of everything to draw the shot. But you've got, you know, like here, you know, the Stoke team have got 3 or 4 seconds, but you just can't get to that shot bowl.
Well, it's got a bit of room to draw another one. That's just the weight control here, so it should come home. I think.
Nice piece of grass out here.
Yeah, level bowl. So.
Oh, nice weight. Oh,
it's pretty.
Very good weighted bowl.
Simon put doubt into his mind here about that could be. So he might think he's 2 down and.
Yeah, just trying to beat that last wing bowl that came in from Keiko, really.
Yeah, he's
the good grass again, but just short of a gallop.
Yes.
A little bit disappointed there, Lindsay.
Yes. He only had to beat that wing bowl to try and cut it down, and now you could just play inside the last ball.
Nice free run. These are the bowls, even though it's the first end. These are the big bowls in the game. You know, when you've got 2 foot to draw another shot, you know, we all talk about you win or you lose the game on the last end. Yeah, technically you do, but these are the bowls in a game that are just huge.
Yeah, well, Simon's bowl stayed there, so he'll be happy with that. It was giving them a bit of confidence on his first end there that he outplayed his opponent, the opponent at the moment. Hers. That was a tongue twister, wasn't it, Joe?
It certainly was.
Yeah, they got a 2 on that. So I thought that bowl that was Jack Level that she played had come into the count, and all she needed to do was beat that, and they could have had a good little starter then with a 3. Not a bad opener here, Simon.
And it's a great opener. Wow, what a shot. What a good start after, you know, scoring a 2 on that first end. It is, they probably will be. I know two of them will be a bit nervous playing on this TV rink, the two state guys. But, Keiko's obviously been around for a long time, played very high level of bowls, and Simon's is so it is a bit nerve-wracking playing on live stream for the first time.
Yeah.
The good thing about it, the cameras are always there, they don't move, but you've still got to get used to playing in front of them.
Yeah.
Good reply by Joe there.
Yeah. That's good. Just building the head, as we've spoken at that first end, Joe, where you don't want to go flying at it. Just build the head up, and hopefully the next one that she plays is just that metre over a bit there, and gives her a chance to get up and play it through a little bit more. Simon, he'd be happy if he could just be a little bit a metre over this time. That's going to be a good bowl wherever it goes.
Yeah, that's a very good bowl.
Yeah.
It's a skill in itself when you've got your first bowl really close, not to be short. You get to that point where, I don't want to stuff it up. I've played a good one, but it's that confidence in yourself to get it up there, because anything past is going to be a good bowl. It's when you play a really good one with your first one and you put one a yard short. It just hurts you.
Should be disappointed in that bowl, Joe. Just wanted a metre over, because as we all know in the game, it's not going to go back up the green, and even if it was to where we could see that number one where the camera is, that would have still been a good bowl. So I feel now, even if she plays the shot before them, they'll be quite happy there, the Takapuna team here.
Absolutely. I mean, Keiko's got, she can certainly afford to be there. Any touch of the jack's going to be beneficial to the Takapuna side. Knowing that she's got Simon's bowl just past. If she misses, she gets in a really, really good home herself.
Yeah, Coco's actually got a good delivery there. I've noticed that the bowls that she has played, I'm a bit short on that one, but she gets them away pretty smoothly, which is good for carpet bowls. As you know, on carpet, if you haven't got that little smooth delivery, either it's going to make a sound, or it just seems to wobble on its way out.
Well, it just seems to skid, and it doesn't grip, and it's pretty hard to find your line when you're letting it go at a different place every delivery. It's hard to correct on.
I'm a bit surprised he played that hand. Are you, Joe?
Yeah, look, there is a couple of options for running into Joe's bowl and getting there, but maybe he's a little bit Keiko's bowl out the front there. He hits that, then that's another wasted bowl. But they've obviously played their trial ends and they've picked the hand that they feel comfortable on. Obviously, as time goes on and as the end progresses, sometimes the head dictates which hand you have to play. But at the end of the day, his first one or two bowls are just trying to set the head up, so he doesn't need the shot this early in the end. Obviously, we all want it. Yeah, it's a pretty good weighted bowl. You may have 2 seconds there now.
Yeah, I'd be wanting
Still
to play
nothing past from the Stoke side.
Yeah, I'd like her just to play a little half metre to that, and just take that other opportunity, just in case he changes his hand to play up there, Lindsay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Play the shot before them now. Yeah, it's over. It's good. It's good.
Nothing. Oh, this is pretty. She's played this very well.
That's a great bowl.
What a shot here.
Yeah.
That is a great bowl. He's still staying down this backhand.
You must see something
very
different.
Good weight with his second bowl.
Yeah. You see something that we can't see maybe on the angle we've got, but if it comes over, it's going to be good. So that's fine there.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. You can't go into too much trouble if you had a bit more, to say 2 metres to that play. I still quite like that other hand. 2 metres to that and just squirt the jack right back. If here doesn't do it. Look at him waving hands.
Oops.
She could be a bit wide. Yeah. Oh, someone tripped over, I think.
Not sure where that one went. Did that go in the? Was that a wrong bias into the ditch or?
Not
really sure what happened
I'll be very PC on that. I've got Alex right beside me. He's given us his view.
Sorry, can't commentate on that bowl.
No, I'm very PC on that one, Joe.
Yep.
Now this is the one I want to see if he plays a bit to it. Lindsay. Yeah, that's the weight. I like his weight because he can get too much trouble if he played it. It's going to squirt back. And then if he was... Yeah, I think he could have come off that front bowl there.
Yeah. And with his third bowl, you either stay with 4 bowls down the same hand, or you give yourself a chance with 2 bowls changing your hand.
Yes.
It's hard to bowls down one hand and try and change your hand with the last bowls. As we know, bowl game about.
Yeah, it'd be nice if he could just play it before them. Yeah, that's tucking that over. A good shot there. If he squirts that, he could get 5 shots, I think, Joe.
Yeah, look, it's a bit dangerous now for Jo. She either, I think, has to go quicker or just trying to draw it. She doesn't want the jack just moving to a couple of feet down the line. That's ugly.
I think she does play that ugly weight. I think it could jar right back onto that pink bowl at 6 o'clock if it did. Yeah.
Oh, it's not too bad. If she'd have just landed the Simon Poppleton's bowl.
Yes.
Just behind the Jack Cracker.
He's got a great opportunity here, Simon.
Just a little touch down the line.
Yeah, they're the shots you want to score, don't you, Joe? You know, if you get the opportunity. I actually quite like that shot he's calling on now. And go just 2 turns onto that front bowl there. That would just say just after, say, 12:30, 1 o'clock. Changing her hand now. To go down, Joe. It sounds a bit... with Joe Edwards, and we've got Joe here, Collins playing, so hopefully people don't get too confused. Oh well. Well, I think that head was just basically set up by Simon then, Joe. It sort of like stayed there right from the start after all the other bowls had been played, and there was opportunities of moving the jack a metre or so for about 4 or 5, but not to be. And they've got the opportunity now with the jack to keep the control of the lengths they want.
Certainly taken a nice line down there. Yes, it came back from a long way there for Keiko.
Yeah, just can't see them coming down. The players are just standing in the way there of the screen. Yeah, that's nice. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's a trap for young players, isn't it? To stand just wide of the jack.
Yoko's got another good track here, I feel. She's waving it in. Oh, Simon might have to move along a bit. Yeah, we might just have to get someone to ask if they could just move on the side a bit, I think. Yeah, we're just not seeing the finish of them there, Joe, so I'll have to get somebody to see if they could go and ask them to move from the sides.
Yeah, it's a bit easier seeing the line of the bowls, coming right down to the jack. Just seeing how the carp is reacting to the different bowls being.
Yeah, it's, as you know, Joe, some of them that prefer we're not advertising bowls here, but you've got like Joe, she likes using the Victors. She's got a size 3, and then you got Lindsay there. He likes the aerodynamics, and I know some guys are like on carpet at the moment. They like the XGs, and then you've got of course the Taylor bowls. So everyone's got a preference to their bowls that they like using on the surfaces, as you'd be aware, and it's you just got to find your line on carpet, I feel. Yeah, the weight was good.
Sorry, I'm having a wee bit of trouble here with the screen keeps freezing. So sorry if I'm not making too much noise down my end.
No, they totally understand. I've got a little bit of a hiccup here as well. So here's a good bowl coming in. So I'll just try and call it if you sort of like stop there. I know you. So I'd feel that Kyoto there might be putting Simon onto those bowls just to promote through the head at the moment. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, just playing down through those two, turn them through the head about a metre. I think he'd be a little bit disappointed that he'd want a bit more of a metre onto that. Just turn it through. Oh, it's not too bad. My apologies. So, yeah, this is type of shot here. Maybe Lindsay might put her on to play right through to them.
Probably this shot there.
Yeah.
You're right, they're in very good hit-up zones, weren't they? Just up and
Yes.
over 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Gets them into a good position, and you're...
Yeah. Hey, she's going to come draw right around this. This is a great bowl here, Joe. Great bowl.
What a shot. Yeah, that's a very good shot.
As you see on the screen, Joe, it doesn't look like you could draw around that, could you? So it's just the angles we're seeing, viewers. So it's a top bowl.
So
For sure,
we're
it's
having
that practice of,
sorry, Joe, I'll talk over you. We're having a couple of technical difficulties because you've never had a broadcast that's run without them, and so whilst what a shot that was. Whilst we try and fix it so that viewers can hear what Joe has to say, I'll just get Joe to go on mute, and I'll join you briefly, Pete, for
Cool.
a conversation.
Yep.
And then people get back to hearing who they want to hear, which is Joe, and we've made sure that that's actually working. There's some gremlins in the work here at Bowls New Zealand, which is thrilling.
Okay.
The problem was we had quite a relaxing morning, Pete, where we thought everything was working well.
Oh, that's good. But it was good to see Simon played that shot, and that was the one that I was hoping he may have played. His first one is just to turn the bowls through the head there, and Alexis, so he could take away any of the shot play off. But Joe come down and actually drew the shot on, which was a brilliant bowl. And then Simon's come through and then clunked onto the Kyoto's bowl there, and it's come through the head there. You'll see the pink bowl there, which is just in view by the... So Lindsay's going up now, and he may want to follow her down of Joe's bowl. Yep.
What do you think of the red stickers, Pete?
Oh, mate, it's made it a lot easier. Yeah, you definitely can to see who's got shot, even from a distance now. I think you can actually see the top of the bowls where they're sitting now. You've got those, I'm not being horrible here, of Simon's 2 short ones, but they were actually the shot, and they're quite distinguished now. I know the others haven't got a sticker, which is fine.
It's because they were all blue, but I
Blue.
thought they were all blue bowls. So I said, well, I'm not going to put blue stickers on your blue bowls if
No.
you're blue on the scoreboard.
That's
but
correct. So it's quite a dent.
the red stickers made
Yeah.
sense, so I was quite pleased with them.
Well, yeah, they're very good, but it makes it easier for us too, Alex.
Lindsay Brooks here.
Yeah.
I've seen his name on a coaching certificate somewhere.
Yeah, Lindsay will just try and draw right around that. Just having a bit of thank you.
She's remembered.
Yeah, and that's a great effort.
Oh,
Whatever
what a
happens,
shot.
great effort. Yeah. Yeah. Simon can read ahead because he's another indoor bowler we've got around the traps.
Yes, he won the New Zealand Indoor Pairs in 2004. Did Simon Poppleton with
Yes.
Darren Bell?
Yes.
But played both codes for a very long time. I think he started them both around the same time in the 80s. Pete, one of those bowlers whose family played and took it up with his father. Both codes used to play at Tauranga South. That's my recollection when he was in the Bay of Plenty.
Mm-hmm.
He had 2 or 3 centre titles here. Maybe a triples and something
yeah.
else.
I was just wondering, what was there a shot on before about coming on the Simon's short one and ploughing it through the head?
Potentially,
You
yeah.
know.
It's all those bowls will be quite shorter than you might think from this camera angle. And so on this end, it's 1 to Takapuna.
Yes. Yeah, they're slowly just getting these ones, and they all start adding up. They started off for 2 there, and yeah, there is a bit of difficulties there, but
We'll be okay, Pete.
we're coming right. We're coming right.
What would life be without some challenges? And what a crowd we've got here at the Tauranga South Bowling Club.
It's a great little setting here, isn't it? I remember years ago he used to come here, and they used to have a good 3 grass greens, Mangata Toto greens here, and yeah, it's just progress now that they've sold the back green there and where the car park was, and they've been able to have enough money to build this wonderful facility they got here.
And we've got rid of some of the gremlins, I think, Pete. So with that, I will bid you adieu and welcome Joe Edwards back into the commentary booth. Godspeed, everybody.
Back, Pete.
Well, welcome back, Cotter.
Yeah, look, a couple of hiccups there, but
That's good.
no, the screen looks a little bit better, and I can hear you now, so we should be
Good.
all good.
I don't know if that's good or bad, Joe, but I'll let you have an end now where you can talk. They might be sick of hearing my voice, but yeah, there was a great end played there, and I think you may have been able to view it, but Simon played a top bowl just playing through the head and plunked onto the bowl that they've ended up with the shot.
Yeah, there's a few big bowls played on that last end.
Yes.
You could see it just intermittently, but yeah, and they started off pretty good again. Anything within a couple of feet on the carpet's a good shot. Obviously, we'd probably want to be erring just past and just short, but look, it's a fine line when you're leading. You just want to be perfect.
Yeah.
So you can forgive them for playing a couple of shorties.
He's going to flip it through the head here, but yeah. Oh, you had to wait till it anyway, Simon. I actually was going to say then, Joe, I like the way Kyoto there is giving him directions and with quite positive. I thought that was quite good of her to, even though it was only his second bowl, but she said basically it was like a half a metre short and playing onto it. So it's always good when they're interaction with each other on the head.
Absolutely, and I think sometimes on the carpet it's a little bit harder to, it's a little bit deceiving how far bowls are away. Things that you think are a couple of feet short are a yard short, and so it is really important that you've got that communication between the two of you. at the end of the day, you're both wearing the same shirt, and you want each other to play as good as they can. So that communication is really, really, really important, especially in pairs. Nice little pre-shot routine Keiko's got here.
Yes.
Nice little deep breath.
Yeah. Yeah, she runs it out. She's got a good bowl here. Run her out, you'll be right. Get half an edge and you're flopping.
Yeah, it's a pretty good start.
Oh, and a toucher.
Very, very good start.
And what's your views on the nice red stickers we got there, Joe? You like them?
Look, you're not going to miss them, are you?
No, but it's good for us.
For viewing, it's good. Yeah, it's good for commentary. It's good for viewing.
Yeah. We've seen them. Some of the players, when they do get the sticker on and it's got the small bias, they start putting up wrong biases because some of them haven't played with stickers on their bowls, and so Alex come up with the idea of a nice big bright one there, and there's no excuses.
That's a very unlucky bowl there, Lindsay. Yeah, look, it's that whole adage of, that pre-shot routine. I know that people aren't used to wearing discs, but putting discs on their bowls, but at the end of the day, it's the last thing I do in my pre-shot routine. I have a look to check that it's not a wrong bias. There's been a few times where I've lined up and, there's another good bowl here from KK. That's outstanding.
Two good weighted
I
bowls.
don't think I'd be short to this.
No, just
Open
disturb
it up
it
early and give yourself a chance. Yeah.
100% there, Joe. And then you've got what is that?
Just make sure.
Then you've got three other bowls to try and rectify any problems.
It's got a good track. Just a bit shorter weight.
Well, that's just pump that barrel back.
It's
Perfect.
Got rid of one.
Yeah. You just want to draw now. You've got a back cover bowl there, so.
She's drawn two very good bowls, so this should really follow the other two. She misses that. She's close. Oh.
Thank you.
It's a good effort. It is probably fourth shot now. Which leaves the Stoke team a bit vulnerable. Joe Collis's bowl's the closest bowl they've got. I think that's probably a right call, just trying to get another one close, get another third, and then we might be able to look for something with Joe's bowls.
Even if he's not, as long as he's up and over. That's the biggest,
for sure.
That's the biggest option at the moment, because if Joe goes down to play her bowl, he's got something to play to, because they've only got that one sitting right by the number one, which is Simon's. See, Simon's asking for more of a backer bowl now. So, and I feel if they do play it, that front bowl of Kyoko's is going to go through with the toucher, so they could end up with more shots. So you just want to bowl over there at the moment. Lindsay needs to play. Here's another good bowl, mate. He's played 4 outstanding bowls, I think, Joe.
That is pretty good, those 4 bowls.
You're not going to drop many shots if you are you?
No, you're right. You got 2 on it, 2 behind.
2 behind.
It's happy days, isn't it? The head's looking very good for the Takapuna side.
Lindsay's just got to try and, as I say, reach it or put a bowl handy. Might be a bit wide this time, I feel. Yeah. So everything's looking pretty rosy for the Takapuna team at the moment there, Joe. So they could be quite happy the way they've started off these last 4 ends.
They have. They've played very well in the first 4 ends. It's
I think,
look, they are only 2 down on this head, but it looks very, very hard to get out of it. That's why I think, with Lindsay's definite second or third bow, he needed to really attack it to try and open it up.
Yeah, 100%.
As the end's going on, it's just getting harder and harder for the Stoke side.
I don't think we've seen any aggressiveness out of them at the moment either, Joe, to see what shots they can play. I know they are down from your area, but has Joe got a good upshot? Do you know?
She's got a nice weighted shot. It's
Right.
not a drive, but it's enough to do some damage.
Yeah, of course.
You
You've
know,
got
it's-
balls around the head, you can come off things.
Yeah, for sure. I think it is just a dead draw at the moment. Try and just get past. If you could get past and get another third, it would be ideal.
That's
It's-
really looking ugly, isn't it?
It is. It's another third, but
That jack's
I
going to
think
go
Lindsay
back.
has got one past the head.
I don't think those bowls being on carpet that they'll roll through with them, Joe.
Yeah,
So
look,
that's a front-
they do react a little bit different on the carpet.
Yeah, they do. And that's what I'm just saying. It's a front toucher. So depends if he blocks this now.
Oh, it's just looking ugly, isn't it?
It certainly is. Might just have to take your medicine if you don't dare draw it here, Joe. Both Joes.
Yeah, there is a wee shot down underneath onto
Yeah.
Lindsay's bowl, and just get that
Half
the little
edge.
snake, the two pinks.
Yeah.
You're not going to be any worse than two down, I don't think, but
Just gotta get this. And that just started off from the bowls there, and I think the ones they are scoring at the moment have been, except from the first end where it's been nutted. The first bowl has actually been very close to the jack. It's either a front end toucher or just the back, which is laying a lot of pressure on the team from Stoke. Joe and Lindsay there.
absolutely. And yeah, we always talk about that first bowl effectiveness in any discipline, whether it be singles, pairs, triples or fours. It just sets the tone for what's to come in that end. If you can get something really, really close, it just seems to put you on the front foot. The Stoke team will certainly want to be, scoring on the next end. Even though it's 6-0, it's only 4 ends gone, but there are only 10 ends to go. It's a short version, 14 ends. And they'd really be wanting to get on the scoreboard as quick as they can here.
Yeah, they're just trying to give us a little bit of room here, Joe, with Joe and Simon talking to each other about giving us a bit of a view for the bowl coming down, which is great. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it's just nice to see the arc of a bowl,
Yes.
see how it's reacting on the carpet. Obviously, they're all got the different bowls. Joe's got the Taylor Vector VS's. Lindsay's at Aerodynamic. Simon's at old Alphas, the old Insight Alphas, and
They're as old as
yeah,
me.
they are not too many of those sets around now, but he certainly knows how to use them.
Here's a nice little track here. So it's coming off right from there, from that bank. We'll call it that bank hand coming down there, Joe. It's got a good little arc. Yeah, that's it.
It's a nice turn, isn't it?
Yes.
Funny, I always probably choose the wider hand. I just like seeing a bowl draw.
I'm very similar. I find that you know it's going to come home. Where I know when you play wind, people like playing that narrow hand, and then it just waves around with a bit of breeze. He's corrected very well here, Lindsay.
Eyes close here.
Yeah.
That's a really good shot, Lindsay.
Yeah, good. That's what they want, an opener, and then they're going to get their game together here now, and hopefully they can draw a couple more and get themselves back into the game. I think we're on the 5th end, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, really good bowl there from Lindsay. Yeah, Joe hopefully can just neaten it up and they can score on this end and go on from there. But I'm pretty sure Simon will have something to say.
Yeah, I think with his indoor bowls experience, he'll be playing a little bit tight to that and just trying to play the shot through the head. He's got to reach the head now, Simon. Great effort.
Oh, it's a good bowl. It's a very good bowl.
Cheers.
And a couple of mixed fortunes in that first game of the two teams here. Simon and Keiko lost their first game 8-7.
Yeah.
8-7 after 14 ends. All single scored apart from one. And Joe and Lindsay won their first game 12-11. So it's a must win for the Takapuna team.
Yes. It's not bad. 8-7, Joe. That's... You don't have to be a rocket scientist. It looks like it's one's been scored most of the time, or maybe a two was chucked in somewhere along the line. But
One, two.
One,
Yeah.
two. So if that holds, it's going to get the edge of that.
It's a good shot. It's a very good shot.
Oh.
It's opened it up.
Oh, it's and as you know, Joe, you've got to back yourself. You've got 4 bowls coming. There's another 2 to come. Plus, you've got Kyoto's to come. So there's 4 bowls to try and draw within inside 2 metres. So you should get one inside it. So Simon actually played a great bowl then.
It was a very good bowl. If he'd have missed the shot bowl, he's finished just past. So there's a lot of good things happening with that bowl. And Joe's just nutted it. By her look, it didn't look like she liked it.
She
but
didn't have much confidence.
That's a pretty handy bowl. Yeah. She's a funny lady. She's got some expressions and very, very dry sense of humour.
Simon, you're on a good track. You just got to run her out, matey. Oh no. You wanted to be up a couple of metres to that.
Joe's just repeating. Just beat Simon's bowl. You've got another one.
Yeah, that should be close, wouldn't it, Jay?
Yeah, she's got good weight. She'll hang around. Yeah, quite possibly counting, but you would think that the Takapuna side would get something inside that.
Yeah. Kyoko would be hoping Simon has to do it before she gets up and has to play her 2 bowls. Take a bit of pressure off. You don't want to fall short.
Yeah, it's always nice.
Yeah.
Always nice being up when you turn over, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a good bowler.
He's pretty close here. He's played this well.
He cut a lot down, so that gives
second shot.
Yeah, and it gives us something to play up to now, Kyoto, to play on to that. Joe,
Joe's she's still got a foot and a half to draw another shot. She'd be looking at getting just around Simon's short bowl now.
And she had good weighted bowls with those other
she's
ones
played
too,
a couple of
she?
really good weighted bowls.
Yeah.
Be a little bit disappointed with that. She's one I know she just practices so much, but she practices all the shots, the off-centre jacks, and really, really important to be able to know when you're going to play it in a game. You've done it in practice. You know what it looks like, how much more green you have to take, a little bit more weight because it's unplayed on. But be a bit disappointed with that one. But she did play an absolute stunner to hold shot when they cross over.
I'm just watching some of her manner there when she's involved. It's a bit like your good friend Val. She chews the gum and then puts her arms across her body there, and I just see some resemblance there to Val. Here's a good bowl coming as she plays this through the head. Do you see that yourself? What I'm saying then, Joe? You see the chewing the gum there?
Yeah, look, to be fair, the gum is gone from Val now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
Why is that?
she's got rid of that. So
That was a bit of a trademark, like you dipping your head.
See, I never knew I did that until someone
Didn't you?
pointed it out to me.
Oh, mate, I always know when you got a good bowl.
Oh, I'm pleased you do. I don't.
Oh, you do? You got that 1-2 steps out, and then your head dips, and mate, it's a giveaway.
God. Oh, goodness knows where that came from.
Oh, I don't know. Might be scruff.
Wouldn't think so. It's a bit more technical than that.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be
A little bit dangerous playing this hand for the
I
Stoke
was,
side.
I was just going to say that, because if you're going to tip Simon's bowl, at least if you play the other hand, Joe, and you just touch it to where, say, Simon had his cloth in, you could get 4.
Yeah, and
You touch.
there's no danger on that forehand.
No, 100%.
You're not going to hit Simon's bowl up. It's a good yard short.
Yes. This way here, you play that shot, and it's like what that going to duck.
It gets round.
See, now, just one turn, you get the shot. Yeah. If the bowler need one down, one roll. Well, no, still like it.
Well, they're still holding on.
Simon says he's going to measure.
Give nothing away. It looks like one to the purpley bowl.
Did I just... Is that blue bowl with the red sticker, has it got a Henselite on that?
Yeah, I think it's the Alpha Bowl. That's Simon
Yeah,
Poppleton's bowl.
yeah. Oh, great track. Yes, there it is. I just seen if it. I know he's got the Alpha, but I didn't know the Alpha had the Henselite emblem on it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So
no, I
Henselite-
didn't.
Henselite bowl.
Yeah, I didn't realise that. I knew they were a Henselite model, but I didn't know they identified it on their bowl as that. I thought it just because it was the older bowl, it just had Alpha on it.
Okay.
Well, that's my thought anyway. Well, I must remind myself not to sit where Cole's sitting. Everyone can see you, so if you want to shirk off, you don't want to go be hiding behind there.
Think you're outside the.
Yeah, you're outside the view, but
And yeah, the Stoke side would be pretty rapt to get that one.
Of course, you're on the
always
board
nice
now.
to get off the duck's egg, isn't it?
Yeah,
Now you need to get a front toucher.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
she'll be hitting inside, old Joe. She just loves,
competitive, is she? Very
hates letting
competitive.
people down. Yeah, she really is. She's in our rep team and totally deserves to be. She just loves it. She's a bit of a sponge. She listens to everything and a bit of a quiet lady, but you know she's taken in everything.
I remember she plays 2 for years, didn't she? Was it 2 in your rep?
Yeah, she
in
actually
centre?
led in the 4
4?
for
Yeah,
Kirkland.
that's right.
Yeah,
Wellington there, that's right.
she had a great season
Yes.
last year. She won the centre open singles.
Oh,
It's a better bowl there.
Oh,
Yeah, beat Val in the final.
oh well, it's no mean feat that, is it?
Won
So
the centre fours. Yeah, she had a really, really good season last year.
here's a good bowl there, good return.
It's a good bowl.
Yeah, good home. So what's your plans at the moment, Joe? You got something coming up yourself? Going over to the for the bowls in Aussie over
The
there,
what?
and you're going over to Australia?
No. Yeah, no, I've given all that away.
Yes.
Yeah, just not playing at that level now, so you kind of lose a little bit of awareness.
Right.
What used to come pretty quickly and naturally, because you're not playing at that level, it just gets a little bit harder. And
Right.
so yeah, given all that away, but yeah, I had such a great time over there, and playing in that BPL it's just such a cool event.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm happy to have pulled right back. Playing in a few things. We've got the Stoke Stakes coming up. It's a
Yes.
women's pairs competition at the Stoke Bowling Club.
Yes.
32 teams are coming along.
Great.
Good shot, Lindsay.
Nationals this year
Yeah,
yourself?
a few things.
A couple of nationals?
No,
The national?
no, not the nationals.
No.
I've got my niece is getting married in Auckland,
Oh.
so that's just after New Year, so up for that. And yeah, Stu Butter Piers, so yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Coming up.
That's
the
played
local
early this
season.
year, isn't it? They're playing it straight after the nationals
Yeah,
this year. They've had a big
straight
change
after
around.
the nationals.
Yeah, no, looking forward to that
I
one.
think it's gone down pretty well with everyone.
Yeah, I think it was a great idea from them. Most of the people that were going to be there, they're going to start on the Monday, isn't it? Because the pairs will finish, say, on the Sunday, so everyone's back into it. Or is it? It's the day after the nationals are finished, anyway, isn't it? The pairs.
Yeah, I think the nationals finish on the Thursday. So
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, and the Friday they're going to start, aren't they?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Sunday, yeah. Well, it saves people travelling backwards and forwards, I suppose.
Yeah, so it's a couple of flights, doesn't it? But
Definitely.
yeah, Stu Butter, absolute wonderful bloke, ex-New Zealand coach. And
Yeah.
tournament's named after him, and yeah, love going down there. Love the Burnside Bowling Club. They do a fantastic job.
Oh, they definitely do. He's got his son that gets involved with it now. He does a lot down there as well.
Yeah,
with
Nick.
the tournament. Nick, they kept the father's name going there, and the mum turns up as well.
Yeah,
So-
Lorna. Yeah, lovely family.
Yeah. So it's not very
Anna,
often
my
that
sister, but
it's keeping these events going, isn't it now, Joe, that we've got to have these big events. Like I know the Stoke, you had the turf singles. That's where I met Scruff and Jock Edwards and that, over the years. And man, we lose so many of these good tournaments at times, and we just got to keep them going. I know down there in your area in the Nelson, and especially the Stoke Bowling Club, they have some great events there with Hottie. He keeps that pairs one going, plus your ladies one, and then people look forward to it on the calendar every year.
absolutely, yeah. The Stoke Bowling Club. I mean, we're only a little centre down here, but Stoke certainly do an amazing job with the 2 pairs tournaments that they run.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. It's about keeping hold of them and people supporting them, I think.
Well, I think it's the tournament committees that got to find the sponsorships and the players to come down and keep it well up there. And as we all know, you had the North East Valley tournament going for so many years, and if it wasn't for a couple of people sticking by it, that could have folded years ago. So, but your events down there have kept going. It was like the Nelson Falls as well too, wasn't it? Remember that they had the big tournament there, the Falls tournament. I think they're going to hold their one shot here. We better get back to the bowls, some serious stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing really close, but I think the Stoke side are holding a good couple here, aren't they? 2 or 3?
I reckon be 3 there, yeah. But this one here might be a spoiler. It's going to cut something out, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is.
Oh, that hurts.
That's a good shot. Very good shot. It does open up something for
Play the
for
other
Joe
hand.
down this backhand. Play
Yeah.
a yard through the purple or blue bowl.
Yeah.
Get on the back of the purple, you can get onto the pink to make a couple, or you just dead draw it. You've just got to be so specific in your mind what you're wanting to do.
Sometimes everyone...
Fortunately, one shot's on the backhand, one shot's on the forehand, so
I was
that
just-
might dictate the way you go.
I was just going to say that some people like just playing the open hand, which is the dead draw. Then you get the other person that just likes
Yep.
to have weighted bowls, two shots and turn bowls through the head.
Absolutely, and who's right, who's wrong? I don't think anyone's wrong. It's playing the confident shot.
Well, and this is where I feel when you've got quite a few around the head, you want to be a bit more to the shot, Joe, and give your bowler a chance to turn it through for 3 or 4s or rattle around the head. You can't go any more than the one down. This is the only thing. Simon might come and draw another one now. Or
Doesn't happen too often in the game where you get opportunities to get big numbers.
And that's where I
Obviously,
say,
you've got to weigh up what if it goes wrong. But yeah, Joe's just looking at dead drawing this, and if she gets it, it's the right shot, isn't it?
yeah, we're getting a lot of that heavy range is coming through now at the moment that we can hear. That looks a bit, sounds a bit static. But yeah, that's the shot.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
is it enough? Or
I
might
think
have got a
so.
bit lucky.
Yeah, it's quite a heavy bit of rain we're having here at the moment. May hear it on the roof. Get a slice.
All those draw bowls down
Definitely.
this forehand seem to be
Running
crossing
it.
the centre line.
Yeah, that's
Definitely the shot now. Just, Keiko's got that line down there on that big wide
yeah.
forehand coming down there, but yeah, the rest that just seem to be ducking down, crossing that centre line. Just got to believe your eyes.
Yeah, Alex. No, you can't turn the rain off, Alex. You're not God. Yeah, it got a bit cold then with that little bit of rain coming through. You see Coco there, and she's just put her jacket on, so weather's dropped a little bit in the temperature with this heavy shower that's coming through. If we're on the outdoor, we'd be all inside.
Be interesting to see the effect it has on the speed of the carpet. We see a lot of them do slow down with a little bit of colder weather, but and vice versa. Depends on the surface. It can be a little bit play with your mind a little bit. It gets a bit colder, but it gets a bit quicker. So just be in awareness of how the carpet reacts. The temperature change. It's a good start by Lindsay. Get that back one in early. It just takes that pressure off you later down the end, trying to get something past.
Yeah, it should be 2-6. There we go. Yeah, Lindsay's just got to work on this one, and he'll get the shot.
Oh, good shot here. It's a very good bowl. Two very good bowls by Lindsay there in the lead position. One on, one past.
Yeah, we
A bit
normally
of a
find
smile there.
we're normally finding, Joe, if you've smacked it like that, it's been very hard for. Oh, I'm saying that we're going to be playing that off, but that's a great bowl. But
What
normally,
were you
when
saying?
I was just going to say, the head's been normally when one's been on it like that, it's been very hard to get off, and she's just come down and proved me wrong, which I'm quite happy with that. She's played a great bowl, but I was just trying to make a comment
Good
then.
shot.
Yeah, and it was a great shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You'd be happy with that. Well, I think you can play either shot here, can't you, Joe? As long as you just try and sit the bowl, either hand.
Either hand, yeah.
Yeah, if the jack
Probably
jumps out
down
in front of you.
The
Yeah,
backhand's a little bit fatter, you got that bowl to sit on, you got a bit
Yeah.
of the jack to move.
yeah. I always like bowls
Take
to
it
sit
away from
myself.
their bowls.
Yeah. You don't want to be playing it down to their bowl there that's sitting at 5 o'clock, do you? Yeah, that's a good weight. They're having the
Yeah,
positions
very
at the
good weight.
moment. They're having the positions at the moment.
Yep. Even though they're one down, it must look quite nice from the mat end.
Yep. Oh,
It's got really cold.
yeah, it has. It's quite bitter at the moment. Yeah, no, you want to be just playing the meter over there. What do you want to be doing here? Either hand still, isn't it? Just got to
Right.
play it through the
I
head.
think Joe's just, similar bowl. Just
Saints.
make a correction on your line.
And I think it's a good guide now, just coming inside of Simon's bowl. He has played a bit short.
I don't know. Yeah,
No.
I don't think there was any need to change your hand
No,
here.
I didn't. No. You know, you had everything to sit. This one here is either clean jack or sit the bowl. But I like that one just
She's-
coming inside.
Yeah, she
weight's
would be
good.
well inside Simon's bowl.
Yes.
Yeah, good weight again.
Yeah. I think we said before, you don't get these opportunities to try and snag a good number here. So I know there's a few to come, but if you touched it, it's just putting everyone off their line.
Yeah, and it just gets a few bowls in front of the jack too. So all of a sudden now you're trying to draw around things to get to the jack.
Yes, correct.
At the moment,
Oh,
it's a bit of a free run.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to move? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's probably made it a lot better for them.
oh, they've got to play that other hand now, wouldn't they?
I think they're back to the backhand. You
Yeah.
can get it off Lindsay's bowl.
You get a
Sit the
half.
bowl through.
Yeah.
Shot bowl onto the jacks. All good.
No, she's
You've
gonna
got a few
stick-
options down that backhand.
She's going to go back to the other one.
Yeah.
What do we know, Joe?
Absolutely. But hey,
That's-
look, that's the
that's-
game, name of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. You know, they see it from a different point of view of where we are sitting or what we're trying to assess. Your weights have been really good too.
Yeah. If she
But
was
I-
just trying to draw, you could play it on either hand, but you've got so many options down that backhand. As long as you're under the Simon Poppleton bowl at what?
That's good.
So
You get
like
half. You get half a snag, half of your bowl,
Yeah,
and even half of
Lindsay's
the
bowl.
Kyoto's bowl.
Shot bowl.
Yes, everything.
Yeah,
It's like what Simon's playing,
it's
and
kind of one option.
Mm.
Yeah,
you're on a good
just
line.
one option down that forehand for them.
Correct. Yeah, see, it's just going to edge in, make it look
Yeah,
really.
He's blocked that hand. Oh,
You just got to play tight. Turn it on with a half a metre weight. That's all you'd want to play, wouldn't you, Joe?
absolutely, yeah. Not silly weight.
No.
You don't want to be turning Simon's bowl up, but
Just enough to
even if
turn the pink bowl
shot
onto
bowl
the jack.
goes with- yeah, even if the shot bowl goes with the jack, it leaves it very, very vulnerable for the next couple.
It's going to be a good home, I feel. Oh, I don't want to go through the hole. Too bad.
Yeah, rest on any of those purple bowls.
Yeah.
Passed.
Oh, Lindsay's just got to play onto the pink bowl. Any hand he sees in his favour, he wants to feel confident.
Yeah, I think the backhand's kind of blocked for them now. To get under Simon's front bowl, you've got to probably be playing a little bit too quick. But Lindsay will probably prove me wrong and play the backhand and play it perfectly. Yeah, looks like he's lining up for this back. Oh, no, on the forehand.
Forehand, Joe.
A little bit of weight. Yeah, crack an egg on the pinky.
Yeah, you've got so many options there. You could come off Simon's one, half an edge onto that. And I think his weight would have been maybe just a tad more, but not too much more. And then that would have clunked back for those three bowls.
Yeah, just wait back to the purple bowls. You're drawing through to those back purple bowls.
I always see when you got an
Pink gets in
opportunity
the
like, yeah, Obviously, when you got an opportunity, I think we've seen 2 of those now where shots that are there to be played haven't. Oops, this is this half one we were talking about before, weren't we, Joe? Could have got one off. See, they got all the back wood now. It just sits on that. Yeah. I think he'll end up with 4 shots, even if it gets half of the chip of it.
Yeah. Just got to be giving it a chance, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Another half a yard away. Happy days. Makes it very hard to get out of.
Oh, don't like it.
Right, not happy. The weight was pretty good.
Move along, Simon, please. Yes, usually everyone's running for their hoodies. These guys have got their jackets on. Martin Dixon likes playing in jackets. He feels it seems to be better than a hoodie. I don't know. I reckon indoor when it's
Just
the
one to
carpets.
the Takapuna side.
Yes. One. 7. Yeah, there hasn't been those big shots being played at the moment too.
No, there's been a few opportunities over the last 2 or 3 ends to make some numbers.
Numbers, yeah, just haven't been able to turn them in for each favour for Takapuna or for Stoke there. That looks like they've stretched this out.
Playing that one big bowl.
Yeah. We all know 1 point is enough, and I think the last results you just mentioned before, Joe, they've just won both games by, either one has won 1 by 1 and the other has lost 1 by 1. So they've had some tight games, and it could possibly be another one here. Who knows?
Yeah, like we say, it's a must-win for the Takapuna. Obviously, they play 4 games of qualifying, need 3 out of 4 to qualify. And with them losing their first one, they're pretty much post-section already. They have a loss and they're out of the competition. Good weight again, but once again down this forehand bank side, just not taking the grass. It's believe your eyes, you've actually got to go out there. It's a really nice draw in hand out here. Simon's onto it.
I think we know even with the grass surface, Joe, always the bankhand is always pretty good. It seems to be drawing and quicker because it seems to be where everyone's walked on an end. They seem to be a bit quicker than the other hand.
Yeah, and obviously the ditch hands, when you turn the green round the other way, that's where the 2 metre mark is. So
yeah, and
it's well worn.
Well, correct.
Yeah, just missed the line twice there. She won't be happy with that, but
Yeah, Kyoko, she'll be happy coming down because I think she likes an open hand to try and draw, and she's playing that bankhand well, which it comes home. So she's got an opportunity here with the 4 bowls to draw handy somewhere.
yeah, dead right. She is. She's getting onto this hand. She's taken the grass, as did Simon. Obviously, the change of length of the end has might have thrown Joe off a little bit. It's pretty much full length.
She's going to play the narrow
Does
hand.
take a little bit more grass, and as we say that,
Mind you,
Coco changes her hand.
Okay, I was just going to say if you've got good weight control, you can basically play nearly any hand. But I just thought that she does play very well with a bowl that comes home for her. I don't think I've actually seen her come down on that particular hand. We'll call it a narrower hand. A swinging hand seems to come home well on the carpet. Lindsay's onto it here, so it's pretty well open, and it was open. Yeah, that's the track where we just a little bit of weight, I feel. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
that
good.
track. He's
Yeah, that's
he's
not
got
far
the
away.
shot. It's a really
Yeah.
really good start for the set of 4. You know, you're just making small corrections with that bowl, and
You just got to feather your own bowl here, and you'll be online. You just got to weather it.
yeah, just miss it. And yeah,
Oh, it's making that hand ugly now, isn't it, Joe?
who put that there?
Well,
Yes,
that's
that's
why.
frustrating, isn't it? When you've bowled a short one, and so you're annoyed at yourself for bowling a short one. Then your next one hits it. It's like the double whammy.
Well, it's more annoying when you've
Yeah.
been playing the swinging hand all the time. Why would you change?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
my
for sure.
that's what I'm thinking. You're just leaving it open draw. When you've been playing so well with your bowl coming home with a bit of assistance, both hands are looking a bit ugly now. Because as you
it's
say, if
looking a
you
bit
miss
ugly,
your
isn't it?
line, they'll duck.
Yeah, I think she's been forced to continue playing down this back end.
You know, he's blocking 2 hands, is there, Joe?
Now do you play weight to draw around them or wait to hit them up? It's a bit of a predicament.
Just be up. Oh, she's got a good bowl here.
Oh, she's
good
she's
line.
just run into it again. See, 2 bowls those last 2 bowls were very good. Unfortunately, they've just hit a short bowl, which makes now all 3 of them look very short. Just getting themselves into a little bit of trouble on this end. Pretty sweet delivery there by Lindsay. He's just out of development years, 8 years. He kind of joined by accident, really. He went down. Oh, he's played this very well. It's another counter.
Yeah.
Must starting to look ugly for the Takapuna team. But
I
yeah,
don't know.
Lindsay went down to the bowling club to support his wife, Rita. She was playing and had a couple of roll-ups and went to the Monday morning coaching sessions and now he helps run those Monday morning coaching sessions.
Oh, here's a good
and
bowl. Here's the clunk.
He's
Right,
doing a
boom,
lot
boom,
with the
boom,
Stoke
boom.
Bowling Club.
Good.
Oh, jeez. Good area. Got a bit fortunate, but hey, she gave it a chance.
We had weight to it, wasn't it? You had weight, so that's the main object and promote.
Had to. Yeah,
know.
she had to.
Do you see up
Now
there?
Lindsay has to change
Yeah.
with his last bowl.
You might do the same, you know. It's going to sit it there, 1 up, 1 down. Yeah. She's skittles at the moment, isn't it? It's like the old English way of playing.
Yeah.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Yeah, get it up there, get it in the area and hope.
Jimmy just played to the ball. Well, I'll be interested if they can hold a 2 here, or maybe get a 3, and then it's a new ball game. Oh, Simon's going for a little bit of an.
Absolutely.
By the looks of that, what was that? A bit of venom in that. I would have just played 2-3 yards to that bowl and used the shot bowl as my jack, and if the other one jumped out in front, there's an interesting book he's reading. Thrones and Roses.
Yeah, well, he
Is it?
kind of has to play with a little bit of weight to get under the pinkies.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think that much weight, would you? You want to just swing onto the shot bowl itself, and if the jack jumped out in front of you, all at the moment he's just going for the beer jack, isn't it? What do you think? No back bowl now. There's 2 back bowls they
Well,
had
it
before,
is. I mean,
so
he
that's why I
gets down
could.
underneath. He might get one shot, but
Yeah.
it is a little bit of a manufactured shot because of those short bowls down that back end.
Yeah, I'd just be playing 2 yards to it more than anything, and let it swing into the head and hopefully it goes back to his 2 bowls. He's got those
Jack's
3
only a couple of inches wide, though.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. If he just touches that, he gets 3 or 4, Joe. See? Bad luck. You know, I just thought that was
a
a
good
shot.
effort.
Yeah, that was the shot I thought he may have played. You know, to try and sit his bowls. You know, that was more like a rush of blood to the head. This first one, wasn't it, Joe?
Yeah.
God.
He probably had got 2 thoughts of, I've got to get under that pink one. I've got to give it a chance, and yeah.
No, I was 2 down.
Oh, I think if they're holding there, this is a very, a wide draw shot here for Joe.
What do you do?
If
Play
they're
wide
holding.
than narrow.
Yeah, I'm not even sure playing it. You've got a couple of inches to draw another shot if they're holding.
Well, with weight like that, she must be down.
Oh, look, she was never going to get round that one and back to the jack with that weight, so...
Got to get an umpire here, wouldn't you, for a chuck. A chock. Chuck. Have another bit of chocolate, Pete.
Behind you.
Just while we're watching the umpire come out to measure this, it's 14 ends or 2.5 hours time limit, and by all accounts the first games didn't take that long to play, so they're getting through these games pretty quick.
Yeah, and if you want to check on your club teams, you can always go to the Bowls Hub there, and there's a good end by end update on that there. So just go over and view that for a tick, and you'll get your results from your one to the Stoke team. So Lindsay and that will be happy with that.
Yeah, even though they're only scoring ones, you know, the score is only 7-3. It's only 4 the difference. There's still 6 ends to play, so yeah, nothing. They're not out of this at all. Just string a couple of ends together, the Stoke side. Once again, you know, there's only been a couple of 2s scored, but mostly 1s. And they're doing a fantastic job on the website, the Bowls New Zealand website, doing the live scoring, so you can keep up with your club sides, how they're going, progressing through the tournament. He started off this end coming this way really well last time. I'll be repeating that. Look, he's found the line beautifully, just short of the gallop. Coco's going round the clock now. She's going backhand both sides, but she's found this.
It's the
found this
banking,
line.
yeah, and that's what I say. I think with her in particular, I quite like it if she just stayed to that swinging hand a bit more there, Joe, where it gives her bowls more of assistance, and she seems to be a player that just likes to see it come home, like yourself. You like to see a bowl coming home, and that's a good opener from her there.
Absolutely, and you find that they're going to be a similar weight. You know, if they're a similar line, they're a similar weight. You change your chop and change your hands. You know, one's a bit tighter. It's just a different weight. You know, you've got to try and make it as easy for yourself as possible. It's it shouldn't be a hard game. It's only 2 things, isn't it? Get right length, right weight.
I think we make it harder than what it really is, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's what's
Thinking.
on your
See, you think, and that's
That's
the
it.
worst thing you can do.
you overthink. So those two things we got on the top of
Yeah.
between our ears, I think at times. That's the problem. Look at those guys outside
Yeah.
playing in the rain. Must be the Friday roll-up.
Goodness
Hey.
me.
And it's actually pouring down. Read them tough down here.
Pretty good start by Keiko. Holding the shot, got one just 4 feet past.
Yeah. Well, especially after that last end, Joe Coco played those. Well, they were weighted shots, but they were falling short a bit there, and she wouldn't have been too happy. I think that would have been her first end that she played. Holes that weren't in contention for shots. They were a bit short of the jack a bit, so she rectified that by this end here by getting the bowl its jack level.
Yeah, it's about trying to eliminate or cut down those bowls that just aren't going to play any part in the end. Like even though that bowl there is 6 foot past, it's still got an opportunity to be a part of the end. So
Yeah.
it's the shockers that are 6 foot short. You just got to try and just reduce them as much as you can. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the hand there, Lindsay. Get Joe to play down to that, and if she's not wide, she's going to sit that pink bowl, will say, to sit there in the jack, hopefully. So she could end up with a couple of shots here, and you've got a few bowls to rectify any weight to it. Wide, I feel. Oh no, here it comes. That's right, pulling on that.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. What a great effort, whatever. Great bowl.
That's a very good shot.
Well,
What a shot. Wow.
that's a brilliant bowl.
That did
Come
that
home
came
with it.
back a long way.
Would you play the other hand and play more to your back bowl now, Joe? Yeah. Follow it
If
down.
you're
and
Simon?
just, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he can play either hand.
Yeah.
It's a similar
Well-
shot on both hands, isn't
Well,
it?
you just want to drag it back
Yeah,
to
just that confident
Coco's back bowl there. Yeah, with a bit more weight, I feel. I'm not too sure if you can hear that rain, but
What
she's
Joe wouldn't give for a... Yeah, he's getting her to change a hand, and yeah, don't mind that, sit the pink once.
she gets away nice and smoothly too. Very smooth
Yeah,
delivery,
it's a nice, simple delivery.
isn't it? Down nice and low, and see, wherever that's going to go is going to come into an excellent home. Excellent.
That's a great home.
Yeah.
2 good bowls, Joe.
You just want to play a bit more weight to that, Simon.
Yeah, go looking for the sit on the
Yep.
shot bowl.
Correct. Squirts over to the bowl there we'll say at 3 o'clock.
It's
You've got
not
a good
bad.
bowl. The others come
It's
home.
not bad.
They're drawing it. He snorted it.
Wow,
Great bowl.
what a shot. What a
Great
great
bowl.
shot.
You just got to follow him down. I wonder how it looks like coming down and playing onto Simon's bowl, but I haven't got a good view from
Yeah,
the
it's-
angle at the
It's
moment.
a short bowl.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
Yeah. I think the backhand might
No.
be out of action.
Yeah, I think just follow her down. She's had her last bowl was a nice draw weight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Simon's not going to change it, is he? He's going to try and play that same bowl. Try and sit it. Yeah, just finding it hard to listen at the moment. We've got quite a heavy shower that's coming through, so you'll see Simon asking for a bit more direction.
Again, it's just getting that visual on the bowls up
Yeah.
on the head.
Yeah.
How much you've got, how much room you've got to draw one. If you do hit the short one, Are you going to hit it in for shot?
Yeah. Dead draw, and you'll be right there. There's a bit of a worker there too. That last bowl of Simon's.
Four pretty good bowls by Simon.
Oh,
Within a couple of feet.
Don't they stand out with those red stickers?
They do indeed.
Mate, it's the old story when you got stickers or these new coloured bowls. Now, Joe, if your bowl is a little bit short of the jack or you've played a shocker, it really looks bad, doesn't it?
Stands out, all right.
Yeah. That was good when the old black and brown bowls, everyone looked the same. You could say, oh, no, that's not my bowl, but...
How did we do it? How did we handle it?
Oh, I don't know, mate.
You know, you just look constantly at the emblems, didn't you?
Yeah. I remember in the day, we couldn't even leave our bowls on the, say the ditch or anything because they just held the heat and you couldn't even pick them up sometimes.
Heat,
the heat. They used to burn the green,
Yep.
didn't they? Now we've got all these coloured ones. I like his weight here. Turn his bowl onto it.
Good track, isn't he?
Yeah, just maybe an ounce more
is he
weight.
here? Oh, wow.
I think this is what we're talking about before. There's always seemed to be one bowler hanging around to score shots for numbers. Oh.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Nice shot that Simon's getting Keiko to attempt here.
Would you play for a bit more weight if it is...
Well, if you're Keiko,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's to be gained. I think, you just plopping that pink one up and over.
That's it.
Get the
What
wide
he's
blue,
pointing.
that wide
Just
blue
there.
one.
The one that's sitting at 3 o'clock and just hopefully it squeezes out. And if you are a bit short, you're going to play on to Simon's shorter bowl. Yeah. You just want to miss everything now. That's it. Sit there. Yeah, that's actually worked out quite good.
That's, wow. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't think that's what she was going for,
No.
but it's got a hell of a result. It's probably 3 down now.
Well, that's why I think I'm playing that dead draw. You've got the Bacchus bowl
Man,
too, eh?
It's a tough shot here. You're looking at playing one within 4 inches to cut one out.
Yeah.
This is a tough call here.
He runs it out, he'll be all right, I think, Joe. He runs this out, he's got a goodie.
He certainly is. He's given this a good go.
Mate, look, 2 up.
Oh,
Whatever, it was a grand effort.
How unlucky was that?
Still got 2, I think, Simon.
Easy, give that a good go.
I can't believe this guy out there playing. He lost his hat. It is absolutely bucketing down. He's loving it.
Oh, madness.
Look where Simon wants the bowl. Put it in the next rink. Yeah. Oh well, they'll be happy with that. What a great bowl there from Lindsay to try and get the shot there. I think there might have been 2 or 3 there.
Still 3.
Yes. But how deceiving was that? I would say 2. But look, the way Simon went 3. We'll soon see.
And if he got a bit more of Joe's bowl, or none of it, he's all over it.
Yeah, he could have been 2 up.
Great.
Oh, what an effort.
Give it a great go. Wow. Yeah.
Well, that's the highest number that's been scored in the 10 ends, Joe, was that 3. And and it was only just by a fortuitous shot there that happened with just slicing half of the bowl through the head to gain that 3. So they've been a bit unlucky there, the Stoke pairing. That it turned to custard a bit like that, especially when Lindsay played that bowl that was just out of the well, basically he could have scored 2, but he went down to 3.
Yeah, it was a bit fortunate, Keiko's bowl. She had very good weight,
Yes.
It wasn't what she was looking for. But, you know, sometimes that happens and it's heartbreaking, but it's a game we play and, you know, they say for every one you give, you get. But, yeah, the jury's out on that one. 10-3, 5 ends to play. Yeah, need to be scoring on the next end, Stoke.
Yeah, and why I'm a bit like yourself there, Joe. I suppose you're thinking the same way. It just hasn't looked like heads where they're going to get some big numbers. You know, even up till then, it was just ones and a 2 that's been scored. The first end was a 2, and after that, it was all ones until that last end where we just grabbed a 3. So, you know, it's not a game where you think you're going to get a big numbers. You know, Simon's just come in and you know with that there after his first one.
Yeah, there has been a couple of opportunities, you know, when they
Yes.
are only scoring ones. There's been opportunities where the opposition's been, you know, had 3 or 4 seconds,
Yeah.
but just haven't been able to play that big shot.
The big bomb. Yeah.
Yeah, the big shot at the end of the end
Yeah.
to
And as we
make
know
some
that,
numbers, but
you win a lot
good
of games.
shot here, Joe.
Yeah, great bowl.
Yeah.
And you win games on those big
Good
shots.
correction.
I remember yourself winning some games on big shots there in your the Champ Falls, Joe, which was a turning point. I feel, to be honest, where you played a couple of big bombs there, and that was a big turning point in your game as well, where you had your team put the shots around the head for you, and you were able to turn a shot that was down to 2s and 3s a couple of times. You know, it was a great game.
Look, and that's it. You know, they say about a skip's role, it's not how many you play, it's when you play them.
Correct. Correct.
And like you say, you know, your teammates do all the work up front, and
Yes.
and you may play 1 or 2 bowls here or there, which could change the nature of a game. But you know, especially in fours and in this 2x4x2,
Yes,
you know,
here's a
you've
great
got
bowl.
big roles to play in each of the positions that you're playing.
And it's
It
always
is
good.
effectively a game of fours that you play.
It's always good when your team puts them around and, you know, they're doing their job and they just want you as well as a skip to, if the one is there, to pluck it out or to change the head around, because that's what it's there for you to do. And they really step up when you play that shot. Gives them the whole team confidence then that you're able to take it out. So, yeah, no, that was just a little talking point then, Joe, about the game, how I'm seeing this at the moment, where either I'm calling the Stoke and the Takapuna team where they've actually had opportunities, we'll call them the last bowlers as a skip, haven't been able to turn them around.
Yep. Yeah. And it is the role of the skip to play some big bombs here and there. It's the role, if your team's not started very well, to keep you in the game.
Yep.
Oh, Keiko's played this pretty well.
Yeah, she played pretty consistent.
Good
and,
shot. 2 good shots.
As I say, I think that was only that other end before where she played 4 little short bowls for her standards, and now she's jumped straight back into the game. We don't know if it might have been a bit of a lapse in concentration. You never know, but she's certainly coming to the party now.
And I wonder, you know, it could be the change of speed when she changed her hand. She was playing up the ditch hand. She changed the hand, and you know, it is a sign when you play 1 6 foot short. When you change your hands, it could be a little bit slower.
Yeah, I think she
That's
started.
why it's so important. You know, if you can, going up and down the same side of the rink.
Yeah, correct. That's where you always see a good lead. Just stick to one hand basically all the time, isn't it? You know, even if there is one short from the opposition, you just play it. You find your weight. You know,
Absolutely, it's only 3 or 4 inches wide, isn't it? You
Yeah.
know, the bowl.
Here's another good bowl from her.
You can always get around it or under it. Oh, she's changed her hand and played. Oh,
This what I mean. Sometimes they wouldn't have gone down any more than a 1 if it went against them in their favour, and then if she tidied it up, you know, they could have had 2 shots then. So and if it wasn't, it was going to be over. So when you're changing the hand, it's a non-effective bowl, really, isn't it? It's quite wider. Yeah, I just see playing that hand there coming down. We'll call it that bank hand there. That, you know, if you did, you're going to come inside. You got half of it. You're going to go 1 down anyway. It's the same on the other hand. You were going to go 1 down, wouldn't you? So he's got it back on the other
Absolutely,
end. So, they see the game
Oh,
happening
just
at
a
the
wee
moment.
wee stab in her delivery there.
Yeah, they're coming home from there too.
Not
So,
that nice.
Flo, look at this, Joe. You can stab it. Hey. Oh.
Played it well. I think Simon was wanting her to get to the back.
Cover. You
Back
cover
Lindsay's bowl, but
Yeah.
hey, look, she's drawn another shot. So I'll leave that shot to you, Simon.
Yep.
Keiko says.
How's your weight, mate? You don't want to be short. Yeah.
It's a bit of a nothing bowl there from Lindsay.
Yeah, he'll be hurt.
Stokeside really wouldn't want to be dropping a
No.
3 or a 4 here.
No. I think that just the 2 down now, wouldn't they, Joe? I'd say. Couple.
2 if not 3, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that front one there too. Yeah, that's all three good bowls there, and yeah, this is the shot I always see sometimes. If he's going to go for cover, fine, and then if you're drawing another shot, you're actually fattening it, and it's got something for Joe to sit on.
Yeah, the last place you want to leave this is 6 foot short, 6 inches short, 6
Shorts.
inches wide.
Yeah, because it's giving them a guide, and they're just going to run right down to it or something to sit on.
Well, it just sometimes it changes your shot.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
well,
all of a
yeah,
sudden you're just trying to draw for second shot. Now
now you're poking, aren't
now you're like, you're
gotta
confident
poke.
drawing down there.
you? Yeah, you got to play to it.
Absolutely. Got to give it a chance, Joe.
That's it. Let it swing. You can come off the front bowl of Godo's there. Yeah, that's the track. How's your weight?
Has she
How's
got
your
the
weight?
weight? Oh, Joe.
That's
Nothing
more-
for short there. Yeah. It's really is swinging
It
quite
is,
a
eh?
lot too. So
Yeah. So maybe
it
more
could be
weight
a
to
bit
hang it up.
More weight. Yeah, more weight. Take that swing out of it.
Yeah, and sometimes you do that and they just hang, don't they, Joe? So that's a
Yeah.
good track here for his
Oh, you just got to be
office.
so specific with the weight you want to play. It's
Oh, that's
it's
horrible.
huge with the line you take, obviously.
That's a horrible ball. That's a guide.
Right. Well, it's not a good bowl by Simon, but it's given
No.
Joe a good guide there.
Yeah, good guide. Yeah, just swing right into the head here. You can come off the front bowl. Godo's
give-
there.
Give it a chance, Joe.
Yeah, that's it. In or out. Just step forward then. Close. She's close.
She
This
is
is the one
close.
off that one. Oh, oh, that's a good reduce,
Oh,
isn't it?
wow. What?
That's
Oh, reduce.
it's reduce.
4 down to 1 up.
Yeah.
A hell of
and
a
that's,
shot.
And that's what I said. As long as she's up.
Got a little bit lucky.
Oh, I quite liked it coming off a bowl anyway, Joe. You know, you're playing into heads, aren't you? You know, clunking through.
Absolutely.
You know, it was a great bowl. Good weight.
Yeah.
That kept actually
That was
that
good
kept
weight.
them,
Gave it a chance.
and it's kept them in the game. That's the
Kept them
big
in the
thing.
game, absolutely.
Yes. I think honestly, I feel if they may have missed that, Joe may have missed that. I think it could have been a really hard journey to win the game after that. Because if that was 4, you know, that was 14-3.
14-3.
Yeah, you know,
4 ends to play. Yeah.
4 ends to play, and it's no disrespect to the Takapuna team or to Stoke, I should say. You know, they're not in the hunt, but it's given them a better opportunity and look for 2s every time now. 2 in the end is doable. The other time you were going to be looking for 3s just to get yourself back into the game.
Yeah, just need to win this end. I think this is a really huge end for both teams. Yeah, Stoke really need to probably win it. They don't want to be letting the Takapuna team get any further ahead. But just starting with that short bowl again, Lindsay, it just needs to be passed. The one work on, I think, for Lindsay in that leads position. Easy to say, sitting here watching.
Never lost a game sitting here, Joe.
No, absolutely not.
have gone from. Can't see you coming in there on that. Oh, great bowl there, Lindsay. Great bowl.
Great correction.
Yeah.
Good track coming up here too. Coco's got the weight.
As long as it's up and over, it'd be a great bowl. Oh, that's a great bowl.
Good shot. Wow. Very good shot. And that's where you know both of them are correcting off their first bowl, which
Yes.
is really good to see. Oh, she's played this very well.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good either way, whether she landed it fat to sit for two or just getting them in past it. Really good home. Really good first bowl of the four, the set of four in the middle. What you're doing is making that minor correction now.
Yeah. His bowls might swing around here, Joe. Those alphas.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Be pretty close. Might get
It's
a
not
couple
bad
here.
at all. What
Very
a
good
good
bowl.
shot.
That's great bowl.
Outstanding shot.
Yeah. It's always good to see when the shots get played that should be getting played, Joe, at times, then wicking off a bowl or too much weight to it, and that was a good controlled shot.
Oh, it was a near perfection, wasn't it?
Yeah. You applaud shots like that.
Yeah. Well, we all know how hard it is to do, so see it done. But it's now just taken out the whole forehand side
great.
of this. Oh,
Great
geez.
effort there.
That's a good
we
shot.
Missed, we missed some of that because
Yep.
just wasn't onto that.
It's a good shot. I mean, it was looking very ugly. It must have been looking really ugly from Joe's view, but she's just popped it out into the open a little bit now. It looks a bit fatter.
Yeah.
You can get to it now, so.
You're not gonna. Well, just going to think where Simon was going to put that one, but I'm just going to say Joe just needs to follow it down, touch the jack for two, or if the bowl is just a metre over, and then she may want to have another look at it later and then try and sink it. Just build the head up a little bit more because they haven't got that other third shot there in fourth, so... Here we go. This is the one. You get two here if you
This
sit
is
it
close
right.
again.
That's two lovely bowls.
Oh, what a shot, Joe Collis. Two brilliant bowls.
Two brilliant bowls she's played. She's opened her up and then come in and there drew it. And what I liked about it too there, Joe, was she actually had weight. If it wasn't, it was going to be over the head for her to play a shot. So, marvellous. Two great bowls there, Joe. So that's given the Stoke team oh, look at this. With these Evos, mate, they turn around at the end.
Simon's played this pretty good.
See,
Wow.
there's those Evos.
That's pretty outstanding bowls,
Yeah.
isn't it, by both of them?
This is absolutely stunning. Lindsay, just got to put Joe down the other hand now. Go looking for it. You got 2 seconds. What? You go that way, Joe. What would you play, Joe, please?
Well, look, it's still early in the end. There's still a lot of bowls to come, so whether or not it's Joe trying to absolutely nut it with her one, or she goes looking for the shot bowl.
Yeah, I know she played, that I just feel she must have a confidence up. She played a nice runner, she drew one, and then she may want to have played that runner again. And the way she's playing at the moment, we're full of confidence.
Yeah, she is. I mean, she does rely a lot on her draw shot. However, this she's forgotten a little bit, but the weight's perfect again.
You got to swing around that bowl with an open hand is just to come down and sit it with that same weight, isn't it? That's all I'm saying. Come in that short bowl up there of Leslie.
As we say, the backhand here, the stitch hand is taking a nice grasp. So the draw is around the pink one, without too much difficulty. But again, you just got to be specific with what you want out of the outcome of the bowl. They're two completely different shots, a draw on the backhand or the yard throw on the forehand, but
I still like the
they've
forehand.
still probably got 2 seconds.
That's what I mean. And you sit it clean, you get 3. This way here, you're only dead
But the
drawing
jack
around a short
movement-
bowl.
Yeah. Jack movement down. Oh, there's Lindsay's wife, Rita, in the middle there with the green. Lovely lady from Stoke as well. But yeah, any movement of this jack down to this bottom right corner is not good for the Stoke side. So you've got to weigh up, you're prepared to take that risk. Still just looking for that dead draw.
He's riding it.
Oh, has he missed it? He's a little quick, is he? Oh, it's not bad though. It has given them
great.
an opportunity to play that forehand now to sit the shot bowl.
You got a little bowl. Got a little bowl will come home, won't it? Can't see with the trousers there.
She's short of a gallop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to draw around that, are you, mate?
Oh, see, that's probably forced them to change their hand now. I just don't think they can play. Oh,
No.
wow. Just don't think they can get round there.
You're 100% there, Joe, and I felt the same. Well, I am. Yeah, that's just dead drawing now. I hope he does draw it, but
Tough shot.
just a very tough shot. He's riding it.
Always looks like they're a bit narrow when they
Are we going
lean.
to get a view? Yeah. Great effort, whatever. Great effort. Still only the one.
Simon's looking at it.
That must be further away than what we
He
think,
might
Joe.
One down.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's quite
It's
deceiving.
pretty tough to see.
Yeah.
And it fell against the bias too, Lindsay's
yes.
bowl. It's a very good attempt. I mean, it
If he's-
wouldn't
if
be
he's-
the shot that I'd have played, but
No,
hey,
if he's drawn this
he's
shot,
played
it's
it well.
a great bowl.
Yeah.
Well, she's going to go looking for it now. Didn't want to take. What's going to happen here? Clunk onto your own, or is she going to sit the shot bowl nearly?
Oh,
No. Great effort. Well, they're going to put the measure out here.
So it's quite deceiving, isn't it?
It is.
The camera
Well-
angles are quite hard to read.
Well done if Lindsay's drawn that, because it's a great bowl and it's kept them in the game, as I keep saying.
And typical on a carpet surface, falling against the bias. Falls in with the bias, it's definitely the shot.
The umpire wants to put it up. Pretty close. In by one by quite a bit. Great bowl, Lindsay.
Oh, wow. What
Great
a
bowl.
shot, Lindsay Brooks.
Great bowl.
That is brilliant.
Well,
10-5, 3 to play. It's still anybody's game here. Would you, if you were Joe Collis, would you change the length?
Definitely.
We've just
I would go.
Yeah, just the mat's been going in the same place.
Well, you've hit it on the head, Joe. As you know, when you've been around, you're either going to put up a ditch to ditch, or you're going to go a shorty. But I definitely would be using my mat a bit more and bringing it right up and playing to the ditch. So she's going ditch to ditch now.
Yeah, either or, you know, Matt,
Yeah.
Matt up and Jack on the tee, or
Ditch,
Matt
yeah.
right back and
Back
Jack
to-
just over the park.
Yeah, I think what she's done is great. What you say, that's maybe, you know, I know we may be covering ourselves here with the jack up to the mat up and jack to the 2 metre mark, or the jack on the 2 metre mark and the 2 metre jack. So it's a good call. It's not a 3/4 length, or, you know, we'll call it with those difficult lengths. This is just like the one weight, as you know. You're just going to play one weight and like a run shot to get it up.
Yeah, I'm pleased she has changed. Obviously,
Yeah.
you talk about the extremes, the very short or the very long, and you know, it shows that she is thinking about just changing something a little bit. You know, there have
Yes.
been probably more 3/4 length.
Yes. It just chucked old Simon off, which is a good ploy at the
Yeah.
start. So that's one.
1-0, you reckon?
Yeah, well, you've got someone, you know. But after that last end, you'd think that could be shot.
Yeah, it is. It's quite deceiving, the camera angles. But
Yes. But no, that's perfect. You know, you know, and it's nothing worse than if you put it in the ditch or on your first bowl. But you had a nice line, you can correct, and it's only putting another metre on, isn't it, Jay?
yeah, too right. You know,
I
she's
think
nutted a line, which
Yeah, she snorted
is
this.
great. She's pretty
already
close here.
Oh, she's already pre-touched it.
Confident.
Yeah.
She's confident lady.
Pre-chalked it.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
bowl, Joe.
Yeah. Oh, is this
Tell you,
the comeback?
if you can, you know, practice these ditch to ditch, it's it can be a really good tactic.
Well, as you know, over in Australia, Joe, they love that ditch to ditch, don't they? And they'll just run it on you. Yeah, that's a good
They
return
do.
anyway. They'd
That's a
sooner
good
be
reply.
down.
It's good
That's-
correction.
They'd sooner be down than holding shots sometimes, aren't they? It's a good jack level bowl there. Yes, their way of playing is totally different at times, isn't it, Joe? They play to bowls and turn bowls through and use things left, right, and centre, don't they? Like, well, we tend to try and draw
Look,
ourselves
I think that
surfaces.
I think the speed of the greens
Greens, yeah.
allow for that kind of game as well.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, a lot of them 14, 15. There's a lot closer bowls generally, more
Yeah.
often,
Yeah.
which, you know, it relates to playing more sit and stay kind of weight as you go on down the end. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's a nice speed to play on. Obviously, our greens are running a little bit quicker. You know, they're more 17, 18, and so
Correct.
it's more of a touch game.
Just a little bit more to that, Lindsay. Just play a metre over would have been really nice and put a little bit of doubt to the Takapuna team. Well, I think this has been Kako's longest length she's played, so this is going to be very interesting because
I think we're down the forehand now. Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah,
Joe. You
play-
sit the bowl,
yeah,
have a wee
got-
touch of the jack, just touch it round the corner.
yeah, just
Foot pass and that nice little holding pen just past the jack would be perfect with this bowl, Lindsay.
and you've got Simon's bowl to sit on if you are reaching. You don't want to be short again, Lindsay. Give it a chance, mate.
Yeah, just getting into a little bit of trouble with the short bowls here.
Yeah.
And the good thing about it is that they are holding shot, but you need to double up, need to give it a friend. Bit closer here.
Oh, it's going to give Simon a shot to play now, isn't it? You know,
Yeah, it's a good shot by
It's
Keiko.
good.
Very
Yeah.
good shot there.
good shot.
See, before the last bowl that Lindsay played, there's no danger in
No.
getting there.
Yeah.
Now there's that little doubt in your mind. Yeah, I've got to get close, but don't be heavy. Don't touch the jack. All those things creep into your mind. When you've got the opportunity to play a shot, geez, you've got to give it a good chance.
Oh, it's 3 shot bowls. Now, do you need to play the other hand now? Would you, Joe?
I think so. I mean, she has played very, very well. I mean, Simon might be saying, yeah, get us another good second, and then he can go looking for the shot bowl. Either way, there's values in both shots. She's close again.
Well, it's over. It's good. It's over. It's good, Joe.
Yeah, that's not bad.
They haven't got a bowl over the head at the moment, the Stoke team. So, Lindsay just needs, even you're not going to get the shot here, Lindsay, just be over, because I'm pretty sure Simon with his bowl may go up and play it. But I know Gogo's got another one to play. This has to be better, isn't it? It's going to duck again, isn't it, on the pink bowl?
Yeah, no,
It's short again.
The weight probably wasn't too bad. I mean, he's progressed Joe Collis's bowl a little bit. If he was wanting to get past, he might have been better on the other hand. There was no danger out that back end if he was trying to get past with that bowl.
Got to play that hand. That's it. You touch it, you get 3.
Yeah, looking for a little toucher now.
All tight. Good weight.
It's the idea, though.
Yep,
the idea of, it's just opened it up a little bit too down this forehand now. Simon's got a nice shot just to sit that bowl through, touch the jack.
Well, he played end a couple of ends ago. He actually snorted it and trailed it back, and then Joe played that nice bowl that disturbed it.
Yeah, she did. Dangerous shot here for Joe. I mean, she knows she's got to get one close, if not past.
Yeah, then she's got to look for 2 twos. If they do score on this end, they want to score at least a couple, I feel. Get themselves right in it. The head's looking pretty good for Takapuna at the moment. They're going to drop too many.
We lost by 1 last end. Also lost.
Back touch would be a shot here for Joe now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Takes away everything.
Just turns here, but mate, doesn't it, eh? When that weight comes off. Remember we was talking before, once the weight comes, it just drops.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's the green.
Taking that grass.
I reckon more to Coco's bowl there, the Kotu's bowl. That's at 11 o'clock. Come inside that.
It's a nice shot for Simon. He's got everything in his favour.
Short, isn't he? Oh,
he's just narrow again.
Narrow, they're all ducking there with that weight, eh?
Yeah.
Or you want to put something over here now.
Oh, it's looking a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Vulnerable.
Movement of that jack out to cake. Wow. We're talking big number. But it's pretty hard to get there for Joe. I think she's got to try and take it away on this forehand.
That's a better track here, I think.
Sneak it round the corner.
You might sit it.
It's the best line.
Yeah. Just get half a jar and you're going to come inside that bowl. Gave your bowl a chance. I didn't mind it. And it's back. It's the backest bowl, so cool.
Oh, well, it's finished in a good area. It's now saying to Simon, you've got to play with precise weight to just move the jack probably 2 foot.
Yeah. Well, he might go flying up the middle now, Simon.
Yeah, you're asking for a bit of luck, aren't you?
Oh,
if you're looking at hitting Lindsay's bowl.
That's 2 metres away, just the way he kicked his foot. But I still like that little swinger into it, do you?
I think so too.
It depends if he's one or... I think he's only the one down, wouldn't he?
I think he's only one down, definitely.
The
Probably got 2 seconds as well.
Yeah. I can't see the 2 seconds going out. That's a better track.
It's a better track.
Yeah,
he's got the weight.
He's got the weight. He's got the weight, mate. Tell you, he's got it. He's played another good bowl here. 2 up, 3 up.
Wowee, what
That's
a
good
shot.
bowl.
That is
Hey.
brilliant.
He played that last time, didn't he?
You know-
So there's 2.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to clap, don't you?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, great shot, Simon.
And it was,
Great
but it
shot,
was
Simon
been sitting
Poppleton.
there for about 6 bowls to play that,
It-
Joe, wasn't it?
It had been.
You know,
Yep,
that was just my view on that there. I just felt sometimes you can leave a bowl too long, and then you got to try and adjust just with one bowl. When it's all right, grass, I think it's a little bit different where you can actually you feel a bit more confident. I just feel on carpet, it's just so hard to play it with your last one. At least if you got
Yeah,
2,
but if you're
can
gonna
change.
do it, it's
What?
best to do it with your last one, isn't it?
Oh, well, that's why we all like having the last bowl, isn't it? If we lose the toss. They must be really seasoned bowlers here. Look at them. They love playing out there on that. We'd close the green in Auckland. We've had a real good summer. Winter, I should say. It's been really good. That's what a great opener she's got here. That's good. Here we go. It's 2. Okay. So we've got to get the thinking cap on here. You've got to get 2, 2, 4, 3 and a 2. They need at least a 2 to keep themselves in the game here, Stoke, at least.
Yeah, you'd be wanting. You'd want to be getting a 4 here, I think.
Yeah, and there's no disrespect.
Give
Why
yourself
I'm
any kind of a chance.
yeah, what I'm saying.
Good start, Lindsay.
Yeah, great start, Lindsay. Why I'm saying that, Joe, is because they've only scored on 5 ends and they've all been ones. So we all know that sometimes if you're only scoring ones, it's pretty hard to score a 4 or a 5, isn't it? When the game's been so close. And even with Simon, the way they've scored, it's only that 3 in this last 2 where they have scored big numbers. And I think that just goes to show this game where you play your 2-4-2. It can, your heads don't seem to, you don't score big shots. And when the time is, you have to score it.
But it's unusual, isn't it? I mean, there's 16 bowls. There's 8 bowls per pair.
Yes.
You would think there'd be more bigger numbers scored or dropped.
Yeah. Well, I think
A lot of bowls.
I agree with you that, but I think if we just go through the scores from the last the first round, if you have a look there, there's been so many close games, and this
Yeah.
isn't a high-scoring game by any means. It's just in 2 ends that we've had a 3 and a 2 scored. So
Yeah.
I'm in agreement with what you're saying. When there's 16 bowls, you think you want to score a couple of 4s, wouldn't you? Or 2.
There'd be a couple of 4s along the way.
Well, you'd be hoping, but I think that was what we talked about, Joe, was the opportunity when there is 1 there and you've got 3 seconds is to
Yeah.
take it out,
Yeah.
and it doesn't
Play
seem
that
to be
shot.
happening.
No. Couple of good bowls by Lindsay there.
Yes,
Not
That's
the
what you-
first one.
and that's what you want. But now old Simon's had his he's just playing well at the moment, and he's played a couple of great shots when he's actually scoring when they've been like this, where he's trailed it with his next bowl, and he's just not giving the Stoke team a chance to grab big numbers.
Yeah, probably right there, Pete. Yeah, so he's certainly played well.
He's played some bombs when the ones that have turned some shots around, like that one there were 2, and when he was like 3 down before, he drew the shot, which was good. So yeah, well, that's what you want from your both skips, because I classify in the 2-4-2. They're both skips, so I'm saying that.
Oh, you're both skips, yeah.
You're both skips. That's what I'm trying to say. People will say what do I mean? But you are a skip as well as a lead.
You're playing all 4 positions, aren't you?
Yeah. It's a great game,
It is.
isn't it?
It's a great learning game. Yeah, it is. Great learning and a great teaching game.
Well, you can play all your shots, can't you? And you're
Yeah.
reading, and you have to read heads too, which is really good. You're not just
Got to read the heads.
putting the mat down and chucking the jack up, and you play your 2 bowls and walking away. You're actually involved in the game, and that's that's why we play it. You like to be involved in the game. Rain's coming again. Look at this, going to give it away. Oh, bad luck, Joe.
Yeah.
Bad luck. Oh, they were looking like they're getting a good 3 then too, weren't they? Bad luck. Oh, we still got a shot out now to sit the ball out. You know, you could... Oh, I don't know, you play the opposite hand and try and get half of it, because you're looking for shots now. You know, coming down that hand and beside the bowls there at 11 o'clock, playing down. Try and sit it through, half of it onto it. Oh, that's her back bowl there anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, Joe's got a back bowl just to the left of Lindsay's left leg, but yeah, it might be time to just
start looking.
Have a bit of a go. Try and make something happen.
Yeah, go down there in between Country's bowl.
Underneath the pink bowl.
Yes, yes. You get half of it. I think it'll go out clean, Joe. And this Joe.
Yep. Even if she gets the bowl onto the jack, it just opens it up a little bit.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh, she's given it a good go.
Oh, mate.
Down a little bit. Oh, goodness gracious, Agnes. Hey, that's still a pretty good shot.
That was...
One down, but 2 seconds.
Oh, and it's on again to play it. Maybe a little less weight now, and then your bowl can count for 3.
A little bit unlucky there, just getting that. You know, she needed a little bit more of it or none of it.
Yeah. He's actually bucketing down now, isn't it? Boy. Here's a great bowl again. Oh, well, these...
Simon's just kind of snuffing out any kind of opportunities, isn't he?
See, and then plays
I still think it's the same bowl.
100%. 100%,
You get one, you get them both.
Yeah. And you're not going to go
to... Probably 3/3.
Yeah.
Same weight. Get into them.
Wow. That guy's still playing outside. What a shot.
She is looking. She is close here.
Oh, then couldn't get... If she got the other one, she could have ended up with 3-4 shots.
2 good bowls.
Even the umpire was riding it. Great effort, Joe. Even the umpire's clapping. Good on you.
Yeah, and fair call.
You'd have to play the same shot again, wouldn't you, Joe? If
Absolutely.
You'd have to, mate. You need points, so you can't. What do they say? You got to go down fighting and not wondering.
So right. They've still probably got 3 seconds to that shot bowl. I mean, Joe was pretty unlucky not to get both of them.
Oh. Sometimes it's not meant to be at times, isn't it?
Well, it's a silly game.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to... Here we are. You can do it, Lindsay.
Make a name for yourself.
Yep.
Lindsay.
Come on, Lindsay.
Tuck the bowl out.
Yep. He's on a good track, Joe. He's on a good track. He's got it. I tell you, he's got it.
Oh, well,
what a great lawn bowl.
Shot. He's counting
That's
as
got
well.
4.
Great shot, Lindsay Brooks. 4 shots.
That's what you want. Oh, I got the old thumbs up.
Joe's pretty happy.
Yeah. I think you'll ask her to play again next year, mate. Here we go. This is a huge bowl in the whole game. In the whole game.
4 down.
This is a huge bowl in the whole game. Holy lordy. Back door.
Gonna sneak through.
Let's cut a few
shot.
out. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a pretty good shot. Well weighted bowl.
Yeah. That's good pressure, Bob.
You've got to go looking for it, though.
Well, you'd think so. Sit it for 5, wouldn't you, Joe?
Yeah. Good on. Yeah.
Come up, have a look.
It's pretty hard to get to, I think. Yeah.
If you just...
Yeah, 2's just not going to cut it here. They've got to get rid of that pink one. I think they've got to be looking for the pink one.
Yeah.
Unless they've got two. I mean, they look, is the
Would be-
purple one at 3 o'clock counting?
Yeah,
It's hard to see
yeah,
the
well-
angles here. I mean,
So
if you've got
true.
2 or 3, then it's just the draw.
Draw, yeah. But if not, if it's only the one, you've got to go looking for it.
I go looking for the pink if it's only the one.
He's drawing. Well, that's taken the other one out, so it's, that's
Interesting to see.
2.
How many?
Yeah,
It's definitely 2.
they're going for 3.
I've made my way back into the commentary booth here at the Tauranga South Bowling Club. It's raining outside, Pete. Did you know?
No, I wouldn't blow me over with a feather. I wouldn't know that.
Well, yeah, I didn't enjoy my walk into the room. It looks like it's been a good first
It's-
broadcast game here. What would you say the story of the game has been?
Well, it's the opportunities of either skip. We've been saying, Joe and myself have been saying, because in the 2x4x2, it's a skips game, which they've both are skips. Has been the turning point where I think Simon's played some shots to turn the heads over, where he's been able to score. So it's my thoughts. I don't know what Joe thinks of that, Joe.
Yeah, it has been. There's been a few opportunities to make some numbers. But yeah, I think the Stoke side have kind of got on a couple of wrong sides of bowls throughout the game. A little bit of fortune hasn't gone their way, but in saying that, Simon has played some huge bowls when needed in the skips roles. But end of the day, to go down to the last end, obviously the Stoke team need four to force an extra end. I think probably the Takapuna side have been the better side across the board in this game, but it's not to say that the Stoke team can't get a 4 in this last end and get the extra end.
Yeah, that's what they're going to look at. Get these two up there. Now, I like the way they've played this too, Joe, is that Simon is going to have the last 2 bowls, which goes to show maybe they're using his experience or shot play to get themselves out of any trouble if they are looking like being a few down on the last head.
Yeah, like I said right at the start of the game, where they play in the first end is quite tactically.
Yes.
Tactically awareness of who's going to be
Yeah.
playing the first 2 bowls, the last 2 bowls.
Yeah.
Some people just say, oh, whatever, you go up that end, whatever. But
Yeah.
it is, there can be a lot of tactics come into where you start.
And
And
that's
it's not
why.
so much about the guy versus girl or whatever, it's about the position-wise, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, and it's very similar now where Simon has got the last bowl when we're going to say after the last 15 bowls are played. Simon will have the last bowl. It's like an extra end. You always like that last bowl, so you're in the box seat. But of course, you don't want to be dropping a 4 or 5 after.
Absolutely.
This is a pretty good
After
start
Joe-
to find a 4-2, isn't it, from the
yeah.
Stoke team?
After
Very
Joe's
good start by Joe.
after Joe's come in like this. So Simon's got to play a little honey there and just try and cut it down somewhere handy in between those 2 bowls. He'll be very happy.
Gets it away quite nicely, doesn't he, Simon Poppleton? Or all 4 players do.
We're finding coming down, they just duck in a bit there, and when they take off quite vicious.
Have we spoken about it being Simon's birthday yesterday yet on the broadcast?
Yes.
He's we're not allowed to say how many candles were on his cake, but it was his birthday, and a little bit closer to that gold card, I think, Pete.
Oh, so it's in between 60 and 65.
I've got no further comment.
People that sit on fences, you know what happens? They fall off one day.
I'm standing at the
Well,
moment, so I'll be fine.
Well, in the bunker, anything can happen.
It'll be interesting to see what hand.
Coke needs to play. She's been playing coming down the opposite hand, but we're going to have here, we've got Lindsay.
So he gets 4 bowls
4
in the middle,
bowls,
And Joe,
yes.
I know you often talk about these 4 bowls in the 2-4-2 game.
Yes.
Yeah. they're kind of where the magic happens, I reckon, where you set the end up.
Yeah.
I think he's really got to be looking for just a small toucher,
Yeah.
just to hide it away.
Sneak it. Yeah.
Oh, this beautiful line.
Just a real confident draw down here on the back end.
Well,
What you've got
they are holding
it's a
three,
good
I
bad one.
suppose.
Yeah, Kyoko's been playing.
Good bad one.
She's been playing very well coming down here on this hand. I've got all confidence in her ruining the day here for the Stoke team. She's got 4 bowls to play up to that. I didn't think she'd play that
Playing up
weight.
to it as well,
That's
isn't
a
she?
fascinating weight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's panic.
It's-
Yeah, just draw.
No.
You can see in the
Simon.
background.
Not-
I think
not ideal.
I think that was a miscommunication. I think Simon probably waved his arm around and perhaps didn't.
Yeah, that was a panic attack, wasn't it? But no, I was. That's why I say I was quite confident with her cutting that down and playing that weight. I was blown away, but and I think Simon was too. Oh, here's a good 4 coming up. They will come home. Oh, here we
Get
go.
up,
You tuck that
take
around the
that
corner.
shoulder away.
Oh, you've just. It's a good bowl, but a bad bowl.
No, it's better. I think it's actually better.
Yeah, I
Before
think.
it was probably a good couple of feet wide.
Oh, I think now it's just giving you more shots to sit on.
Oh, so Kiko.
Yeah, Kiko's got to just play up to this.
Oh dear.
Oh my
She's
gosh,
short.
Simon will be thinking.
Well, the good thing about it, well, I mean, if this wasn't a game of 4s, that's 2 poor bowls from the
Oh,
the,
number 2.
the player, the 2 on your
The
4s
2,
team.
correct.
But like to Joe's point, it's 2-4-2. So you've played 2 bowls that aren't amazing, but you actually get a 3rd and 4th
Oh,
one
And
to
it's
finish
two.
strong.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's where I was saying, I thought with the way she's been playing, she's got 4 bowls. It's like a game of singles at the moment for her up there, and to put one in the ditch, then one short, I had a lot of confidence. See, you've got 5 down, and it's mate, these are the ones that look so easy.
My question would be,
Don't be short now.
but from the Stoke point of view, when do you stop stacking the head up? Was 4 enough, or do you hold 5? You know, you're only 4.
Well,
You're only 4 down on the card.
Mate, look, it's the shot she played first is what she needs to play now, but swinging right into it. Yep.
It's got a look in her eyes.
Yeah, she's got to swing
And I
into it.
think-
Reduce.
Yeah, the Stoke side, if you see
Reduce.
it going into the last end.
Oh,
this is good.
gosh, she missed.
Oh, she's missed it narrow. I think, the Stoke side going into the last end, if you told them that they'd get a 4 for an extra end, they'd
Be
bite
happy.
your
They
hand
got-
off.
They got 5.
So are you suggesting,
Um,
Joe, that for this bowl here of Lindsay, it's actually it doesn't have to be close, does it? Is he just playing a cover shot? What would you do?
It doesn't, but at the end of the day, a cover shot's probably, whether you drop a 1 or a 4 or a 5 on the last end, it doesn't matter.
Mm.
So
I-
covering,
We'll
it's
try and
more
make it
about
harder
probably
then, isn't it?
trying to secure what you've got.
Yeah.
I'd be just trying to beat a bowl over there and beat that red one and just put the real heat on and going up and 6 down.
Yeah, we only need 5.
5, that's it, yeah. That's what I mean, just play wide over there. Like all he's doing now, he's got to play into the shot.
Let's see what Simon says here for
Oh, he's going to calm her down.
Kiko.
Kiko just needs to be calmed down, play into it.
I quite like this by Simon. This is
Yep.
showing quite a lot of experience, just
Yeah.
calming her down. She's a very
Yeah.
good player. She knows how to play the game. It's almost like, righto, got one bowl, play the shot.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to be
Make a name for yourself.
Could be a pretty bowl. There's lots of options here.
deep breath.
Even
Same shot.
if she gets one out.
Oh, just
I
I think
it's
if
a
you
good
play,
shot.
don't play half-hearted. That's the thing.
Calm down, Peter.
Mate, I'm just saying that. What? My gosh.
I don't know what. I'm not sure what that was trying to do.
I think she just her intentions were to swing into the head, but it just never happened.
Well, Simon's now got 2 bowls. And I suppose the good news is that the target isn't small. But certainly
Got to be hit though, Alex.
not ideal. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? And it's quite a different situation when you've got a target to hit and you're not game down on the last end, having led the entire way.
The old story.
Yeah,
That looks so easy to reduce. You'd be walking up there quite happy, I'll reduce that. But sometimes the easiest shots are the hardest shots.
See where Joe goes with this bowl. It's always good to have a blockbuster finish to a game.
Oh, it's one of my best ones I've had for a while. First up.
Yep.
Very good. Lindsay's biting his nails.
Well, they've played a good end, this Stoke team.
It's very clever. Well, the long jack, that's what's caused this.
You wouldn't hit the red stick and bowl in.
That's the only thing.
Oh, it's turning. We're okay.
That's what I say. They turn like anything. And this is still... Oh, look at that take off.
Go now. You don't want to fatten it up
Yeah.
out there.
Rightio.
Go on.
Right. Bullet 1.
Ooh, that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. He's going to get this. He's going to... Look at this. Two down.
What's happened?
Two down.
Wow.
Well,
That's only
it's
two or three.
a good result.
He had good weight.
Well, that was the weight because everything else was turning or hanging.
He had good weight,
Very
and
good result.
he missed really.
You want to just try and sit your bowl there, Lindsay, then sit it through the head.
Just three. Yeah. So was he cut it down to just the 3? Do we think, Dean? Hard to see with the angle. I think he's no longer game down, is he? So can Joe? Will she try and cannon
I would say.
the shot bowl off the one that's to the
I
left
think
of the
so.
screen?
That
Yeah.
red one.
There's no harm there, is there?
Nah.
I'm not sure whether it's 3.
I just
don't
saw
think it's 3 at all.
Kiko. No, she just
Yeah.
indicated 1 down, so it's actually only the 1.
Oh, well, you've got to play
Yeah.
that shot then, won't you?
So just cannon it off. We should
How
see. They'll talk it through. Lindsay will probably point at the bowl. That one there. Yeah.
Oh,
So just
That's
play
the
onto that with any weight that
Hit
you
that
like.
with the yard.
Yeah, but even if you get onto the bowl and you get half, it's going to flick over to your 2 bowls just on the other side.
Yeah.
You get half of it, you're going to hit the jack, aren't you?
Well, the cool thing for Stoke is that they've got an opportunity to play the bowl.
There's a lot of options,
Absolutely.
you know.
You got a chance to make a 4, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that if she gets onto Lindsay's bowl, that bowl will lock as well, which will get you 4 as well.
Yeah.
But you've got to be playing it.
Yeah.
Get rid of the little blue critter.
Be interesting to see if she lines up on her backhand or her forehand here.
Well, it'll be the forehand, won't it?
Mm.
Swinging into it.
You'd think so. Yep.
You have to.
Right.
Give
To
it a
save the
chance.
game.
Don't die wondering here, Joe.
Well, she played a couple of good runners before, didn't she, Joe?
She
I've
did.
got 2 Joes that's been very hard, Joe and Joe.
Cool, 1 Edwards and 1 Collis. It's on its way.
Stalking it. Can we see it?
She's leaning
Oh, it can't be far away. Needs it to hold.
tight.
Not to
Oh,
be.
get
So
effort.
congratulations to that Takapuna team for winning the match. It was, in the end, 12 shots to 9. But it wasn't without a little bit of stress there. The Stoke team putting up a mighty effort in that final end. Thank you, Joe, for your company in the commentary booth in that match. And also, Peter, we're going to be joined by a new commentary team. It was scheduled for 2:30. But with the time as it is now, I think we're going to pull it forward a bit. So don't base it on 2:30. I'd say we'll go 2:15. A 2:15 start for the next game. So thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you then. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of this, the 2025 National Champion of Champions Mixed Pairs. My name is Alex Reid and I'm here with you just for the beginning as we see Trevor Drake and Nikki Milne from the Omakau Club take on Kelsey Bennett and Paul Nichols from the St Kilda Club. The actual commentary team is going to be Steve Beale and Dave Edwards, who will share their far more expert opinions on the bowls than me. So, Steve, I'll pass it over to you.
Thanks there, Alex. In for a pretty good game today. And Dave, welcome aboard, mate. Do we have Dave? Okay, we have Trevor and Nikki from Omakau getting instructions before we start off.
Well, we'll get Dave soon.
Okay, Dave's not quite here. I was going to check with Dave. I've always known him as Scruff, so I was just going to be checking out whether he's Dave today or Scruff.
You can see there Cole Drennan just talking about the broadcast situation and where to stand and where to not stand.
Yes, I had that conversation with them earlier on that meter either side of the head's good, but if you need to wander in, you need to wander in. Preferably not when they've been playing.
Oh, if enough people tell them.
Yeah, we haven't got that cattle prodder and they're not mic'd up, so.
All right.
Okay. Boys playing the boys and the girls playing the girls.
Well, I'll leave you to talk to yourself for a minute, Steve, and I'll see if I can go find Scruff.
Good man. This is Drakey walking towards us, serious man, playing out of the Omakau Club, Central Otago, one of the great playgrounds of the world. And we've got Paul Nichols wandering up the rink now. So this is a wee bit different from the previous champs where it's mixed pairs. It's the only mixed event in the Bowls New Zealand calendar for these particular titles, the champs. So Kelsey Bennett leading off. So Kelsey tells me that it's happy hour at the Marn Street Rest Home where she works. So they'll be having a couple of lemonades watching this particular game, supporting St Kilda. But also on the other side of the ledger, Drakey tells me with Nikki that the bar will be open at Omakau and they'll be doing much the same since 1:30, so should be well lubricated to yell at these bowls that they're playing. So in the previous games, round one, these two teams have had a game round one, by round two, and playing in round three. So Drakey and Nikki ran into stubbed their toes in the first game there, playing Honey Giblet and Dean Gilshan, and got rounded up rather badly there, so I'm not supposed to mention the score of 21-1, so I won't. And Kelsey and Paul had a very good win over the local combination from Mo Mokaroa from here, beating Sue Hodges and Glenn Proctor 15-11. So we've got the Omakau crew playing with the big red dot on the bowls.
I'm so happy with those stickers, Steve.
Are you?
I don't care if they're hard to put on because I don't have to do it. it's someone else's problem.
Yeah.
And I went for a walk and I think we've ironed the gremlins out. So hopefully, Scruff, you're here with us at the moment.
Hi, Alex. Yep, good to be here. Looking forward to another excellent game, I'm sure.
Beautiful. And with that, I will excuse myself from the commentary booth unless I need to come in as an emergency fill-in again. So enjoy your game of bowls, guys.
Cheers, Alex. Hey, Scruff, here you go, mate.
Good, Steve. Good to have you on board, mate. Last time I had any or saw anything of you, you were way the hell over the other side of the world somewhere.
Yeah. Just did a couple of months stint in Thailand. I'm sure Brian Bateman's probably watching this from over there, so it's all good, yeah. Come back to the cold, mate.
Yes, indeed. Yes. Nasty spell of weather sweeping the country at the moment, but looking forward to this game. We've got some players here, a couple that I'm not 100% familiar with. Probably the most recognisable name for most people would be Trevor Drake from Central Otago, from the Omakau Club in Central Otago. Been around for a number of years, Steve.
Oh, mate, he's been around for 100 years, and you can tell by his face, mate. So, and I was talking to him before, and he says, "Don't you start telling stories, Bill." So he's threatened me already. So, but yeah, no, he's the man. Playing out of Omakau now as well as Alexandra. Good bowl here from Paul.
Great opening bowl. That would give you a heap of confidence. First bowl of the match, dropping one on a sixpence first up.
Can only get worse though. That's the thing there. So there was Paul playing with edge pluses. I haven't seen those bowls around for a long time. Scruff.
No, they are rare. And there's probably a reason why they are a bit rare, but if you can handle them, then go for gold. What a great reply here from Trevor Drake.
Oh, mate. He'll be happy with that. So we had a mixture of weather up here, Dave. The lid has come into its own. It's done everything from sun shining to absolutely bucketing down. So you've been getting a bit of that down your way too, haven't you?
Yes, we have. We had as most of you will know, we had a real gnarly winter here in the Nelson Tasman area. Two really severe floods.
Look at this.
Through the region. Look at this. What a standard of bowls we're seeing from these two skips, or these two, the two men involved in this game.
Yeah.
3 excellent bowls.
Yeah, don't want to waste them all early. Yeah. It's about my sum total of a whole game now, getting 2 shots like that.
Let's see if Trev can keep the sequence going. No, he doesn't like this one.
Yeah, no, he was waving that fairly early in the piece.
Yes, getting back to the bad winter we had down here, rain-wise, we had so much rain, it was unbelievable. And we had one club in the district that was really severely affected, one bowling club severely affected, the Wakefield Bowling Club. Their artificial green ended up being covered in about a foot of silt. And, so major repair job required there, and fantastic effort by the local community to assist the club getting rid of the silt, and then the fire brigade came in and hosed the whole thing down, and now the club are just working with their insurers and working out exactly what the solutions will be from here, whether it will be playable. They have had a little roll up on it, and it did seem to, after they'd hosed it and rolled it and ironed it and rolled it again and a few other tricks of the trade, and they have had a little roll up on it, and they seem reasonably happy with the fact that it seems to be pretty playable. But from where it's come from to get it to the stage where it could still be playable is an unbelievable feat by the local community there in Wakefield.
Yeah, it's having now first part of the job when I was at Bowls New Zealand putting those greens in, and when they get flooded like that, it just depends how it dries out. If the underlay floats and then it dries, it generally pulls in the fines, and that's where your straighteners and becomes unplayable. So, yeah. Hello, we got a marker on the green.
Okay, so at the moment, 2 shots to the St Kilda team with those grey bowls, the blue disc bowls. And plenty of room though here.
It is. So
for Nikki, I think it's Nikki that'll be going first from Omakau. To see if she can just drop inside that wing bowl there on the left-hand side as we look at the screen at 3 o'clock there. If she just drops underneath that bowl, she's going to get the shot.
Yes, they haven't played it down the ditch side, so play up to it. Here it comes into view now. Just whether it's got the legs.
Excellent line, no two ways about that, but just lacking a bit of gas.
It's the one. But as we all know, if they say great line, that means you've generally mucked the weight up. This looks better. Two up to two up, I think, wouldn't you? Just say that. One.
You're primed to at least this far with your weight. Stitch is okay.
Peter Smale sitting off to the left there. Pete's a stalwart of bowls, indoor and outdoor, in Tauranga. Fair effort here.
A genuine attempt there from Kelsey Bennett, but it's Nikki that played that great conversion shot for Omakau, and she's from 2 down to 1 up, and now drawing for the bonus shot to complete this first end.
Yeah, Drakey's happy.
Was it going to get there? Is it going to get there?
Yeah,
Hard to tell with the angle.
it is. I see right with Nikki's shoe there, she's got the chalk marker tucked into her laces. It's rather unusual.
It's funny that the ladies, they find some unusual places to put that chalk marker. Another one is definitely behind if they're wearing a cap, stick it into the clasp behind the keeps the cap on their head, or the bra is another common one, of course. But
I'm not so familiar with that.
The shoelaces, that's a pretty novel one.
Yeah, it is too. You can just see it out to the right there. Or is it the left? Right foot. Yes. Those stickers do certainly work there, Alex. Be interested what colour you think they are.
Well, I'm not supposed to be on commentary, but I heard you talk about my stickers. I'm very pleased with the stickers, Steve. And what's interesting is that they're going to match. We're going to have some shirts for open competitions. When we have a broadcast rink, we've designed some blue-ish and red-ish shirts that'll be used at the nationals and other open competitions that we have for those on the broadcast rink. They get to keep them. They're free shirts, and the shirts will match the scoreboard, which will match the stickers. So if someone can't sit and watch the bowls and understand that the blue stickers go with the blue shirts and the blue on the scoreboard, I've got no other ideas left.
Yeah, well, never underestimate a bowler to confuse something.
Well done, though. Very good idea. Excellent. Making it as easier and easier.
Yeah, they do. They tend to do that in Australia, don't they? Especially that Aussie Open and that. They've got generally 2 colours and fully kitted out. How'd you squeeze that out of Mark Cameron, Alex?
What is it? You ask for forgiveness, not for permission.
Okay. Fair enough. Great bowl there by Paul Nichols. On this sort of surface, they're hard to get rid of.
It's a great this 242. I really do enjoy it, and I think it's an excellent format for all bowlers, but especially for the developing players. Those players playing for their 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th year, round about that area, because whilst early on in their career we love to see them just working on the draw, but this game, this format enables them focus on so many different aspects of the game. First of all, the drawing, but then they start learning about shot play, but also it's incredibly good for head building and learning how to read a head.
Absolutely.
And so a fantastic format, this one. I really do enjoy it.
So do you play it? Do you like it?
The other thing
Sorry, mate. Carry on.
I think the other thing we say is that you play it like a game of fours.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you play it like fours, and the 2 middle rolls as playing as a second and a third?
Absolutely.
Building heads, setting them up.
Yep. I think that's the way to go. Play it like a game of fours, absolutely. The key thing about that is the first 4 bowls that are played, so the leads 2 bowls and then the first 2 bowls after this changeover. Yeah, just like the lead and the 2 in a game of fours, and the object for them is just to get bowls on the head. Get as many bowls on the head as they can. Don't necessarily have to get the shot.
No,
it's just about getting bowls nice and handy.
And that's probably one of the big ones for the newer bowlers that are generally hunting the shot, whereas if you're playing a good game of fours against the experienced players, they're building it up to do some real damage with their last bowl, and they've got position, they've got a lot of options to shots to play if you got bowls on and over in good places.
Yep, the first 4 bowls that you play in a game of fours, the lead and the 2, it is all about making the job easier for the 3 and the skip when they come to play their bowls. And the same thing applies here. It's about looking after your buddy that's got to play after you by getting bowls handy to the head and giving them something to play with and to. So we see only one shot. I think it might be 2. Measure for the second shot here for the St Kilda team, but a couple of good, nice position bowls from Omakau, those 2 red disc bowls that we see just at the foot of the bottom of the screen there.
Yep, right in the catching pen there, aren't they?
Bowls. Yep, they're not so all is not lost for them. Even down, they've got good position on the head here.
Yep. There we go. There's Alex with his.
Absolutely.
You call it telestrator.
That's the shot that they'll be looking at, and you can play. If you get the jack, it's a real big bonus. So you can land that shot bowl and stay there, as well as another option. The opposition's bowl in for another one.
That didn't help. The angles have changed.
Yeah, Nicky unlucky there. But now, as you mentioned, the angles have changed now. So the shot that we saw with the telestrator earlier on there is not really on now, because the jack ain't going to go there. No. It's going to go more directly backwards. So a good position bowl asked for here by Paul Nicholls, and Kelsey, I think, might have obliged. Where she's finished up, I think that's roughly where the jack is going to end up heading.
Yeah, although Nicky's bowl's sort of in the receiver sort of line there. It's more the world famous Peter Keane jar shot here, I think. It's just a spring at a fraction. To those red disc bowls, the grey bowl and those 2 reds just in behind. I think it's on a line to split. That
Plan B could be also, Steve, to make that jack move a long, long way out of the rink.
Yeah, right.
In other words, play with a lot of weight, which is what Trevor elected to do there.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's not going to go any worse. Just got to hit it.
At the back. Yeah.
So Paul with his first bowl of the final 2 that he'll play on this end. And is he going to look to add to the count, or is he running for a bit more cover around the back as well? Let's see where this ends up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good home.
It's not all bad there.
Pretty good home. Splitting up those 3 disc bowls out the back there.
Looks like a shot in anger. Yep. He's
close. Oi. Close, but no cigar.
Should have played with a bigger bowl instead of those size 4s. If he played with a 5, he would have got that one. Right. So Paul doesn't have to change too much to bonus time. And as we know, the bonuses are pretty key.
and funnily enough, Steve, it's one of the hardest bowls to play. For some reason, doesn't matter how much you try and focus on drawing another shot, it just, in the back of your mind, you just mentally must relax a little bit and look at that.
Yikes.
So let's see, they're looking at this third shot here now.
The way they put the ball there, it could be 3. It is 3. I think we heard through. Yeah, there was a lot of room too in that one. You look back on that. If you lose by 1 at the end there, here we go. As you say,
yes, it's funny. In the earlier game, Joe was mentioning about, that we were talking, on the last end we just missed by a whisker on getting the, da-da-da-da-da. But if you go back to those ends, that particular end we just saw there, where you missed a golden opportunity to get another shot. And if that happens 2 or 3 times during the game, then you win it then. You don't win or lose it on the last end. That's so those bonus shots are just so vitally important. And yet they are difficult to get.
Oh, absolutely. And it's, I remember way back in the olden days when I used to play, the Dunedin manager, the late great Maury Friend, used to always growl at us, you don't win and lose it on the last end. It'll have happened in the first 2 or 3 ends. And it's that picking up a 1 or, cutting back a big number to 1 or 2 early in the piece. Comes back into play for you.
Pretty good opener from Kelsey. Just ran away a little bit, missed a line just fractionally, but still got a toucher out of it.
Yep.
And an excellent reply here also. Another well-weighted bowl. Both of them just not quite nailing their lines yet, and that's understandable. Early on in the game, takes you a while to sort those lines out. The sooner you can do that, the better, of course.
Absolutely, and it's good to see. I was watching, the early games and that both hands are playable, being on a ditch rink. So that's testament to the green here. Although we think we had one go fairly wide and give the camera a wee bit of a tickle up.
I took it really well too. If you. I did forget that if you shout in a broadcast room and you're next to the commentary, sometimes that gets heard on the live stream.
Yeah. Good bowl there. Well done.
Very good. Very good bowl there from Nicky Milne. Excellent.
From that wonderful Omakau club in Central Otago. It's one of the nicest places to be.
Beautiful part of the country down there, absolutely. And obviously there'll be a lot of people who will be having fond memories of the couple of nationals events that were held down in Central Otago where Alexandra was headquarters, but getting to use so many of the clubs in the Central Otago area was it's a great part of the world, no two ways about that.
Yes, I was very fortunate to play down there first time, and we actually played post-section at Omakau, and I remember we're arriving in there, I was talking to the boys and I go, well, spot the locals' cars. And they go, how in the heck are you going to do that, Bill? He says, it's quite easy. The dog's tied to the tow ball, the windows will be down and the keys will be in the ignition. So, and you get in there and, there's free fruit from Central Otago and stuff like that. So very fond memories. Especially when we walked out of the day undefeated, so that was all good. Very good bowl there from Drakey.
Here from the two blokes, with Paul playing an absolute ripper with his first one to land the shot bowl and stay there, and then an excellent reply from Trevor Drake there, drawing just in behind the jack to reclaim the shot. Good standard here.
And we've got Paul changing his hand, and good weight.
Could have stayed on the forehand, but not a bad option to change there. He had the shot bowl to land on, or if he did happen to tickle the jack, it was heading in the direction of his second shot. So As we see another excellent bowl from Trevor Drake here. He's on fire on this end.
Oh,
Sits his own bowl as a guarantee shot and may have even got second shot out of it as well.
oh, one down. Okay. Drakey might have just one down, well, one up to one down, maybe. As you say, that's three out of the four outstanding bowls.
More grass this time from Paul Nichols. He's going to be close to landing what we think is the shot bowl, and he has. What a great shot.
Oh, brilliant.
Great shot.
And locked in too. Crowd shot. Chris Campney in the orange hat there. Little Possum, or Craig as Thorny called him the other week. Drakey. What a bomb. What a bowl.
These two guys have absolutely come to play on this particular end.
Wow.
Just about every single bowl has changed from these guys, has changed the head. Awesome stuff.
Brilliant. Oh, yeah, throw a tea towel over those, Scruff. Oh, here we go.
Paul not hesitating to swap hands again. I don't really think there was a need to change hands. He'd played an absolute bomb on the backhand the bowl before, but decided to switch to the forehand, just hung it a bit wide. Let's see if Drakey can add to the count here. Holding one at the moment.
Not
He's
a
on
million
good
miles
line
away.
again.
One in, one out, maybe?
One in, one out, I think. The angles will be interesting to see, but look at that head. What a brilliant head of bowls.
Dean Gilshan in the frame there. I'm not sure you can get a bit of, well, 8 bowls really, Scruff, in a game. Phew.
We just need Drakey to get his big body out of the way so we can have a good look at that head.
Oh, yeah. Well, you go and tell him. He wouldn't be short of telling you where to go either.
There we go. Look at that head. What a great head of bowls.
If this got the run.
Just going to run out of gas. Had a nice line.
Yeah.
So it's one of those scenarios. No need to panic for the St Kilda team. They're only one down on the head at the moment, so you wouldn't want to be playing with too much aggression.
No,
Just trying to draw this as we see Nicky trying to add a bonus. Beautiful line, just that metre or so short. So I think Paul just asking for a arriving weight here from Kelsey. Nothing too dramatic, just arriving to the head.
not quite. Yeah, short, succinct instructions there from Drakey.
Draw another one.
Please.
Any movement of the jack here wouldn't hurt the Omakau team either.
Right.
Just a little 4 or 5 inch touch on the jack would a few others into play. She's close.
Mate, she's
And she's done it.
might have made a wee.
She's
She's got 2 at 3,
done it.
4.
This could be a few now. 8 bowl that was. What a great the end.
Oh. Wow. That's as good as you're going to see, folks. Let's see what the scoreboard attendant does. One?
That
Just the
seems hardly
one.
fair, doesn't
That's
it?
What happened there?
What a
We lose track of bowls.
just for a one.
Must have been a blue-stickered bowl of St Kilda sitting in there somewhere. But it was so many effective. If you were doing effective percentages for that end, it would be probably the 4 middle bowls. That was 7 out of 8 perfect bowls, wasn't it? I think St Kilda
firstly,
missed one. And then, so you'd be nearing 80% effective for that end, which is pretty ridiculous for our game.
Drakey giving it the big stare down.
That was a great, fantastic bowls played. And as you say, especially the middle 4 bowls from the guys, but the girls definitely contributed at the end as well. And just the angles of the camera there were a bit misleading because it looked like she'd made, 2, possibly 3 even with that last bowl. But anyhow,
It is.
settle for the 1.
Yeah, just a bit of an adjustment here for Drakey required. Doesn't look too bad. That's the boss.
All 4 players starting to settle into their work now, especially line-wise. They've worked the lines of this rink out pretty quickly, which is awesome to see.
That's the thing with the indoor carpets. It doesn't change.
And no wind to worry about, Steve.
No, it's amazing how that wind affects bowls out there at times. It's not the person that bowled it, but the wind got it. Somewhere in the zone too, a nearly clear run.
Unlucky, but still no damage done. He was already 1 down. And that's another bowl on the head, admittedly short of the head, but it's not really a horrible short one, those 2 blue ones. They're in play, definitely, when they're only that short.
Correct. Interesting, Drakey changes Nicky's to the other side.
I would suspect he probably will, wouldn't he? Play the forehand here, try and stay clear of those 2 bowls that I was talking about that are actually in play, just a little bit short of the opposition. So you don't want to help them out, so draw on the open hand here.
Yeah, it's only going to be a sin if you're narrow, isn't it? Oops.
No ball. What I loved there, though, from a coaching perspective, stepped off the mat and restarted their pre-shot routine right from scratch. So many times you see people just, well, I'll let it go anyhow. But, yep, she did the right thing here, and it's going to finish in not a bad home. Bowls over the head are never bad.
No, it's pretty much got the green, so it's... Actually, I saw someone it was Leanne Chinnery actually watched part of something she played over in New South Wales. She hesitated like that and got off the mat and changed the bowl. So, it was a complete reset.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's good bowl there. Good home.
Whilst the bowls are not as close as what they were on the last end, it's still an intriguing end developing here. As we see, this one's going to be pretty handy from Nikki Milne. Another very good home there.
Yeah.
Nice little pocket of bowls building up. Little touch on the jack here on that forehand side from the home Macau team's going to be singing ragtime for them.
Mightn't have the gas by the look of it. drop a foot, happy days.
Absolutely. We might have gone a bit wide this time.
Trying to take out Alex's camera.
I was holding my breath. I went out there with vectors this morning. I thought I'd get some size 2 vectors because they'll turn as much as anything you'll see in your life. And I took as much green as I could, and I finished wide of the centre line and wasn't hitting the cameras. So I promise it's fine. I tested, but it doesn't make it any less stressful when you see bowls hoofing out into the side.
Lovely speed there from Kelsey.
It looked like
Just
it was
a
on the
little bit
turn,
wide.
and then it just stayed straightened up a wee bit.
I just wonder, let's see what Nikki does here. Oh, she's in the area here.
Yeah.
Oh, just going a little bit again, but I just wonder, Steve, looking at the head as we see it right there now, is there a nice little shot on the backhand up underneath your shortest bowl? You're looking to land on your bowls, you know, if you happen to punch one of them onto the shot bowl at the moment, hang around, not talking huge weight, just that metre or so over the draw.
Yeah.
Sticking
It's
with
just
the
a question when
forehand
you
draw at the moment.
Yeah. Just a question when you play that, because you've got options there, haven't you? You punch your own up. You could get
Yep.
that red disc bowl out of it.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
There's
lots of
another one
options
that's
there.
on the head.
Yeah, and
Yep.
if you're slightly wide, you can get. Yep, there's Alex. And if you're slightly wider, you can come off that last bowl, punch that one. Just the telestrator's coming in. Whereas on the other hand, it's a dead draw, really.
Yeah, this is a scenario I get asked a lot about shot selections, you know, coaching wise, and this is a scenario where you look at the percentages of success. So the dead draw on the forehand, okay, if you're feeling really confident that you can draw that on the forehand, go for gold. But there's a lot of percentages there's a lot of you can be a little bit wide or on that backhand, you know, just playing. There's all sorts of options out there. So the percentages of being successful with a shot on the backhand here are probably, for the Blue Disc team, I'm talking, as this will change things, because it's a great bowl from Trevor Drake. What a ripper.
We just wasted 2 minutes of talking there, Scruff, and me agreeing with it. Oh, wow. That is huge. Is it 3 or 4?
What a
Mind you, we
bomb.
thought that before, so what do we know, mate?
Yep.
Certainly 3. It's got to be at least 3. And whether that blue, pinkish bowl right at the bottom of the screen. Okay, here's Paul. Good news for him is he's coming down the side that he came down with his 2 lead bowls. And he could get a beautiful... Oh, no, didn't get it thin enough.
2 chances to rescue the situation here, Paul, and that was fire 1. Fire 2, he should be able to learn from that. He had good speed with that bowl then.
Yep.
Just needs another to be a bowl higher with green, and I think he'll be in the area. But Trev's going up to survey the scene, have a look at the good work that he did with his first bowl here, and it looks like 3 there at this stage.
You'll be sitting around the campfire at Omakau singing Kumbaya, telling them how good of a shot that was in a few years' time. Guarantee it. Was a beauty, though. So it's not the first time Trevor and Nikki apparently played bowls together. Trev's sort of a Alexandra boy through and through, but because of the requirement to all come from the same club, he took up the option to play with dual membership. Both of them no strangers to this Champs particular event. Drakey got the bronze in the Champ Fours a few years ago, and same with Nikki. She was in the Champ Fours 2 years ago at Royal Oak. Oh, what was that, Drakey? It's his first time down there too, isn't it?
He had a good leave. He was yeah. Okay, now can Paul make the adjustment and reduce the count here? He'd be looking to try and get at least third shot, but if he plays with similar weight, just a little bit higher, he could have the two shot bowls that he can land on there, or if he happens to get the jack, he's got a blue disc bowl waiting just in behind the head as well. So just needs to make sure, he definitely needs to make sure he's getting here.
Dead right. Right. Someone moving around. Yes, the only criminal bowl would be short, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Oops.
Oh dear. Yes, that is a criminal bowl, that one. Yep, he needed to be up.
And you missed both.
Let's see how many this is, but just an observation there, that last bowl from Paul. He bobbed up. He really came up out of the delivery quite early in the piece. And 9 times out of 10, that's when your bowl will end up being short. If you don't stay down, finish your delivery right through until well and truly after that bowl's gone, that's what can happen. And I just noticed he just came up a little bit too early out of that delivery.
Yeah, he popped up.
So they're measuring for the fourth here, a big end, and as a result of that excellent bowl from Trevor Drake. But Nicky definitely contributed by having bowls in the area that came into the count once Trevor had trailed the jack.
Yeah, it was a
how
4.
many they end up.
I'm pretty sure it was a 4. It's amazing how contained on one bowl though, Scruff, eh? It was not looking too bad for the St Kilda side. And then snake the jack 6 to 8 inches and different ball game.
Yes, you're right. They were only one down, and as I said, we were exploring that backhand shot for them to play.
Yeah.
And Drakey eliminated that option with that great bowl of his.
He'll be fairly happy with himself for that
6-3
one.
to the Omakau pair after 4 ends.
It's another good turnout from the Umpires Association here today. All the rinks have got their scoreboard attendant / umpire doing the job. So we don't quite see it from this end, but down the other end there's stands here where plenty of room for people to have a look. And there's a good crowd in.
Obviously, they didn't move to you, but no.
Down the road, Drakey.
Bowl from Nicky Mill.
Was very good.
And a pretty good reply from Kelsey.
Yeah, well, Kelsey's a 4th-year player from St Kilda. She reminded me of her dad, Owen Bennett. Played against Owen a number of years ago when I was a resident in Dunedin. She also plays out at the Brighton club. Have you played out there, Scruff, when you were down playing back in the day?
Brighton?
Yeah. Lovely little seaside club. 20 minutes out of Dunedin. One of the smallest greens around. And that. I don't know if it still does it. I remember when it was high tide, the green would be slower playing towards the sea than it was not.
that's an amazing achievement from Kelsey to have made it this far as a fourth-year player. Excellent achievement to win through to the national finals of a champion event is no mean feat in itself. Winning your club championship followed by your centres champion event and getting to go to the New Zealand one, that's a real feather in her cap.
Oh, she doubled down, mate. She was at the Triples last weekend, when it was on.
Brilliant.
For the Brighton club. So she's at 2 Bowls New Zealand events.
And she was broadcast, so she's been on 2 broadcast rings.
Yes, that's right.
On fire.
Brighton, didn't they play Auckland?
No.
Mount Albert. Didn't they play Mount Albert?
Yes, they played Mount Albert. So yes, you're actually correct. I only commentated on it. Why would I know? I'll go back to being quiet and trying to work the telestrator now.
You did a great job that last time, mate. It's just a shame that they never got to play the shot.
Yeah, we don't know how right we were. Here we go. Find the gap by the look of it. Good effort.
My, another good RP. Both teams can be reasonably happy with the way this head is building up, although at the moment it favours the Omakau team, obviously, especially with this adding to the count.
Oh, short and narrow. Great bowl, Drakey. Actually, it's a very good bowl here. I find it with the carpet, it's one of the worst bowls you can have at times is actually a toucher, actually touching the jack, because it seems to, when it gets touched, it exponentially sends the jack, a lot further than you expect it to. There's not a bad effort here again.
Here's a great reply here from Paul. He's played the same bowl as last time. Now, how unlucky is that? I mean, that is desperately unlucky. 2 very, very good bowls.
Will Drakey change and try and cover that? Yeah, he's going to, but it's a shot to play. And he gets 2 cracks at it too. Just he's down that ditch side, which he hasn't been down. Not all bad.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good. It's definitely a lovely swing. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Now we might see some aggression. We might just see some aggression from Paul now. He's 4, possibly 4 down here. He's got 2 options. He either whack it, or he can play that little shot that we talked about and pop the jack back to his 2 blue into there. Perfect. Well done, Alex.
Yeah, be looking for the split on those 2 greys, just like that.
Just like that. What a shot!
What were you saying, Steve?
I didn't even give you a chance to get your telestrator out.
I think I pointed at it right at the beginning. It was like, no, we'll just pop the jack back.
What, 4 down to 3 up, is he?
What a great shot. Drakey just getting the writing instructions from Nicky, who gets a bit exuberant on the head and kicks the bowl, but no major damage done.
Drakey might want to have a look at that, because if he's 3 down, he's not going to go any worse off smacking that.
No, that's an option.
But he's drawn 3 great bowls, so... And that's not a bad line to be coming out of. I've noticed if it comes out under that 3...
Very good bowl.
Brilliant. That's 4 outstanding bowls, Mr. Drake. Chris Campney there.
Again, good standard on this head west. This is a brilliant game of bowls so far. We've only had 4 into the 5th end, but my word.
If he trails this...
Good. Strap yourselves in, folks.
He's not far away.
If he trails it for 4, this is just insane. This is ridiculous standard of bowls, team.
And it's this way too that they're really nailing it.
Ugh. And how well positioned are those 4 blue bowls for the St Kilda team?
Yeah, well, they've
Even
set
the
the
fifth
trap,
one
it's got to
out
be
to the
played.
Even the 5th one out to the right there is not in a silly area either. But yeah, it's one of those ones. Even though you've got the shot, Omar would be a bit nervous at the moment. It's very, very lonely, and those blue disc bowls are just sitting there waiting.
Yep. Size 12s indicating where where Drakey wants Nicky to put a bowl. He's got the run.
Good line here. This swoops back from out off the ditch, Andy. This is close.
She lays the
Very,
spear.
very good bowl. Well played.
Brilliant. Yeah, probably where you'd place it if you could place it with your hand, you'd just about put it there. It stops that. Well, it doesn't stop it, but it makes it a heck of a lot harder. Yeah, mate. Bang, bang.
That's the shot now. I think you've picked it, Alex. Looking for the split on those 2 bowls now, and perhaps with a little bit of luck, you go through, get the split, and then touch the jack as well. And remember, there's all those blue disc bowls waiting patiently there, just to snaffle the jack.
You can play with decent weight too, because it gets the inside edge of that red. It'll go onto the grey. It's not going to hold, is it? Yeah. I reckon that's not too bad effort, that.
That's the idea. That's the shot to play.
Yep. Because you could pop the red and the, what do you call it, concrete bowl Trevor has. It's not bad.
Again here. My word, how good are they playing, these guys? All 4 of them.
Oh, mate. Oh, well. 4 ends played, playing the 5th, and this is as good as you're going to see, folks. Wow.
I think the option now is just to reduce the count. I don't really think they're going to get it. Because of the way the bowls are set up, I don't think it's going to get any jack movement now, but just get rid of a couple of the shot bowls will be what they're after here.
Out, Drakey.
Oh, she's unlucky too, but in the area.
Oh, it's another 3. There's more. Well, folks, that's very, very good bowls there.
Outstanding stuff.
Was it 4? Those edges were further back than we gave it credit for, I think. Scruff.
Okay. Camera angles can be deceiving.
Oh, yeah. I remember when I was involved with Bowls New Zealand and some of the indoor things, we had the targets, and put the rings round, and
Well, we did those to make it easier, and even that got confusing because people would say, "Oh, they can't even make it onto the target; they're so far away." It's actually quite good to get onto the target if you've put a bowl on the target within a few feet of the jack.
Well, the targets were only 1.2 metres across. It was about as big as I could get the printing done. If you're wanting them, folks, I can still remember where I got them from. Red Ant Printers. Look them up in Mount Maunganui. Glenn Pelham will look after you.
They did a good job actually, and they you figured it out, Steve, really well with the surface of the sticker. It was slightly different to the kappa that's been played on, but the bowls reacted pretty much as you would expect, didn't they? It's only when we saw an occasional like full-blooded drive the bowl tends to not have quite
Yeah.
as much friction on the stickers. But I always thought they were quite a cool thing to have.
They were, and Glenn got them. They were used on footpaths. You know, the material themselves. You know, like sometimes you see advertising on footpaths and bits and pieces. But they just gave enough grip on it that the bowl would react not too dissimilar to what was the green was. And the beauty was too, you could pick them up, take them off the carpet, and re-stick them down again if you wanted to move them around and the likes there. So that's Red Ant Printers, Mount Maunganui. Not looking too bad here. Looking very good, in fact. Brilliant. Advantage St Kilda.
And it's also advantage St Kilda in the overall picture. Admittedly, this is only the third round, but St Kilda have won the game that they've played so far. But unfortunately for Trevor Drake and Nicky Milne, they lost their first game. So basically they have to win this one to stay alive. And at the moment, they're doing a pretty good job of it.
Let's see. 10-3. Yeah, I was talking to Drakey and Nicky before this game, and they claimed they weren't even second in the first game.
Yeah, the score tends to reflect that, Steve. I think it's something like 21-1 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're supposed to hushly say that, Scruff. He's a big boy. Yeah, you get those games. What happened last week? Wasn't it? Or in the women's pairs, Northeast Valley pairing, got absolutely served up, and then came back and won the event.
Won the whole event, yep.
I think it was a similar score. Where's Alex on that one? 21-1, if I remember rightly. Bronwyn Stevens and Ange Francis, Northeast Valley.
Yeah, that sounds right to me, Steve. And you're allowed to talk about it because they won the entire event. So
That's right, yes. Otherwise, Bronwyn would have been under therapy or still under it after that. Nicky just missing the line there.
Got a little bit lucky though, rolling their own bowl closer to the head. Might only be one down now.
So you're playing a bit yourself, Scruff, or just doing the coaching thing
Patchy
still?
here and there. When I feel like getting out in the fresh air, yep. No, look, just a little bit dabbling here and there, Steve.
And retirement suiting you well, mate?
Well, the only problem with that is the Nelson Centre have tended to load me up a bit, president and secretary this year. So,
oh wow!
But I'm enjoying it. It's good. Yep.
Got Joe doing any other thing for you?
Oh, she looks after me, Steve.
Oh, mate. Yeah, I retired for Bowls New Zealand in December, but I'm now working for my wife. So there's a great big bloody list of jobs that are coming my way, I can tell you. And I'm not very good at doing them. Right, waiting for, here he comes, interview now. Doesn't look all bad, does it? Clear run. It's not setting up too bad there for St Kilda if that grey bowl is shot, or second shot. It's open to be played out.
I've just heard from the Omakau Club that from Kelvin Jackson down there.
Oh, yes.
As we see a great result here. Very good bowl though. He had the option of using, or she had the option of using Trevor's bowl, and she's done that exceptionally well and plucked the jack off the back of the opposition bowl. Very, very good bowl. Yeah, I've heard from Kelvin Jackson. They've got a working bee, he tells me, and the bar is not open, he tells me.
Oh, he's a
I find
liar.
that very
He's a
hard to
liar.
believe.
Pinocchio
So,
Jackson.
hope you're enjoying the coverage down there at the Omakau Bowling Club, and get back to that working bee.
Yes. It's not going to be a million miles away if it digs deep. Here it comes. Ooh. Fair effort.
Not a bad effort. Trevor will be desperate to get another bowl here on the head, because the one shot they've got's pretty lonely.
Yep.
You'd say that St Kilda have got 5 second shots there at the moment.
Yep. He's got to be here. Get in the zone. He's coming down. It wasn't him out the side there, was it? It was. Missed the line completely there, Drakey. Right. All.
Okay. Opportunity here for Paul. Yep, that's the shot. Play with weight. Onto the blue disc bowl, punch it onto the red disc bowl and sit there for 6.
Take your shoes off to count those.
People obviously distracting Paul.
Yeah, well, it's they can't. The big screen's in the behind there. There's no one sitting down there. Something's caught his eye though.
Just gathering his. He's just gathering his thoughts and getting prepared mentally, and here we go, playing with
He's
a
coming
lot
quick.
more weight than I would have thought.
Could get lucky. Yo. Oh, that's going to turn horrible. Horrible. 1, 2, 3, possibly 4.
Slice of hell there, as Stu Scott used to call it.
Yeah. Yes, you needed to be playing the Peter Keane jar shot, not the full-blooded runner there.
Yeah, he played with far too much weight, I felt, and just completely missed his line as well. And unfortunately, it's got turned really sour for him.
He didn't even call for the lucky bag either, Scruff, so he missed that as well. Oh.
Trevor will be looking to add insult to injury here and draw another shot. Looks to be high, wide and handsome this time though.
Yeah. Oh, Nicky should be giving him the double teapot on that one. Goodness gracious. It's two. Last two weren't his best.
Just got to try and get second shot here to pretty much, it's going to get the scoreboard's going to look terribly ugly here if he drops more than a 1.
And Alex's cameras are going to be in some sort of in the zone to be drawing to. Mind you, these edges are skinniest sort of bowls. Is he going to run away?
Run away though.
Oh yikes!
Another number here for the Omakau pair.
At
Let's
least
see how
two.
it ends up being.
Three well, hang on. Might be more.
Oh,
Tape measure comes out. We've got 2 definitely at this stage.
Surrendering the third one. Good on you, Kelsey. You make her measure.
I can hear the boys talking at the other end.
It's a long way away. Should have been able to have drawn inside that, eh?
It's good to see them getting down and measuring straight away instead of walking around the head like some
So that's
players
3.
tend to do.
This could be another 4. Let's have a look. Might be just
It's
this
3 by the look of it.
Yep, 3 it is. 13-3 now after 6 ends, and those 3 multiples in a row. 10 shots scored in the last 3 ends by the Omakau pair. And starting to take a bit of a firm grip here. So, you know, St Kilda not out of it yet, obviously, long way to go, but they'll need to get A into G pretty quickly.
Yep. Again, another just one bowl. This one off target. Change the whole head. Sometimes you feel for the ones that didn't dip into the lucky bag there and smile inwardly if it works for you.
So Nikki here, first bowl of this end, and this is where, when you are dominating like this, you need to really put your foot on the throat of the opposition, and she looks to have done it very well. Great first bowl effectiveness here, nice handy start.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff.
Whilst that looks a wee way away, we know it's only about 6 inches away. So it's a handy bowl. See what Kelsey can come back with. Not a million. Oh, gonna get it full. Brilliant. Take
Great
that.
reply from Kelsey.
Yep. She got the run.
In the area again, just going to run out of gas, but brilliant line.
Foot away. Breaky. There we go. So Bowles is in Kelsey's family there. Obviously Father Owen and I believe grandparents in that played. That's one of the reasons why Kelsey took up the game. She's making a fair fist of it for a 4th year player.
Absolutely. Big future in the game if this is what she's showing in her just her 4th year.
We were talking the other day back in the olden days when we started scruff, you know, like 4th year player, you weren't even allowed, you're a lead, told to stand on the bank, shut up, don't move.
Absolutely. Lead for the first 5 or 6 years, you were told that.
I had 9 years before I was allowed to get up on the team.
Yeah, we don't 100% agree with that these days. It is definitely the key thing about leading is learning the art of drawing. That's the big thing. And so the old guys back in the day, it was all about learning to draw, and that's why you stayed leading for as long as you possibly could, just to really get that art of drawing ingrained.
Correct. A bit like golf, you drive for show and putt for dough, and same sort of adage applies for bowls. You know, drives look good, but most of the money shots come from a draw. Yep, Paul will be looking to get another one in there. Just a bit high. Down to his weight now. Gonna get it. Oh, yeah.
Oh dear.
Yep. Got a smile.
Oh dear.
Don't you love the ones that go, played for that? Or the teammate that goes, good shot.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Maybe the guy to bowls just they weren't on Trevor and Nicky's back in the first game, but certainly arrived with this game.
Paul just needs to be arriving to the edge of that bowl, just drawing the shot, but making sure he's just getting there. And he had
He didn't have
that
anything
in
there.
mind, but
Yeah.
he cut the green far too much for what he was trying to do, and also didn't have the legs.
Drakey similar.
Now, whilst we've got a bunch of bowls and it looks to be a good head, this head's not as good a standard as what we've seen because we've got nothing over the head this time. We've got all this big pile of short bowls,
Yeah.
nothing over the head.
And under the line too, which I tend to find with the artificials, if you're just slightly tight. Oh, good
Genuine
effort.
attempt there from Paul, and he's actually made it worse for himself now, or worse for his poor old partner Kelsey, to try and get to that shot bowl now. He's sat it down and really hidden it in behind that wall of bowls up the front there, so he a little bit unlucky there.
Oh, this is an Alex Telestrator, and there's an indoor bowl shot here. I'm sure he's seen it. Smack that left-hand concrete bowl onto the red, onto the blue. Can't go any worse off. 2 down. Can't get to it, I don't think, on the draw. Kevin Darling wouldn't have hesitated back in the day, Scruff. He was gifted when it came to shot play, eh? Trevor. It's
Pretty good for you now.
So just the one down, this is the that's the shot. Got to just try and arrive between the gate, between those two bowls that Paul just indicated there, and just try and get the edge of the shot bowl, just with a couple of feet of weight. Very, very difficult shot to play, this one.
going to
She's
hang
got
on.
the legs. She's in the area. She's in the area here.
Oh.
Oh, unlucky.
Don't have to try too hard, you just beat the last bowl.
Did
Oh,
not
wow.
want that touch on her own short bowl there. She was very close.
Yeah. Yeah, just bit that last little bit. Not sure Nicky's here.
See what Nikki does here. Is she going to arrive?
Don't think so. It looked. There it is.
No, she hasn't. The good news for Kelsey is that her bowl's gone out of the way now, so she can play the exact same bowl as the last one, and she'll get the result this time.
Yep.
Real close. Keep that speed. Don't be
So
caught
classic, same bowl, please. Yeah, that's a chance too. The only one she doesn't want to be as tight now because the blue's not protecting. Here we go.
Trying. Oh, she hasn't got the legs. I don't think is she going to get past the front ones.
Oh,
Oh, so another one shot to Omakau. 14-3 after 7.
You won. Yeah.
hardest thing to play,
You'll be
I think, on the carpet is those wee shots like that at times.
Yes, it is.
'Cause the bowls tend to skid before they roll, so.
Steve, you'll be pleased to know we had a great memorial service for Alan Griffiths last Sunday down here in Nelson. A lot of bowlers out there in the bowls world will remember Alan Griffiths as he worked for 9 years as the events tournament controller / events manager for Bowls New Zealand. Ran a lot of the national events, etc., and
Absolutely.
passed away about a month or so ago now, and so we had a memorial service for him. It was a great tribute to a real stalwart and an icon of our game, especially here in Nelson. And about 170, 180 people turned up, and it was a fitting tribute to a great man in our sport.
Yeah, well, I caught up with, went down and played in the Stoke Piers last year, and caught up with Griff, still holding court there, and outstanding contribution to bowls both nationally and the odd event. Probably, I think he did a couple of international events that as well he was involved with, and certainly for Nelson, what job didn't he do? And if I remember correctly, he was instrumental in kicking Jo off in her career, wasn't he?
Yeah, both Jo and Val. Val Smith, he got them involved through a business house league that he was involved in running and playing in, and he dragged them along for a go, and basically introduced the girls to the sport, and that's where they fell in love with it and took it up. So, but he did a tremendous amount of work for our sport and will be greatly missed.
Yep. Well, umpiring, event management, plus didn't he was especially the ladies team, wasn't he team manager or team manager coach and that for a lot of the inter-centre and club sides?
Yes, he did. He was, you name it, just about any job in a centre. And at some stage he had it. He was the manager of the men's rep team for a brief spell. He was manager and selector of the women's rep team. He was a centre president. He was a life member of Bowls Nelson. And he was actually our patron as well when he passed away. And he was still heavily involved in the match committee side of things here at Bowls Nelson, where he looked after that extensively for us. And in fact, we've divvied the job up, and there's 3 people now are going to be taking
what he used to do.
the roles what he used to do. Yeah, so just goes to show what a loss he's going to be to our centre.
And I remember him on the. It's starting to look good there. I was just going to say, just to finish with Griff, he was on those remember those regional committees.
Yep. He was on that.
He sat on that.
Yep.
I just forget who the other one from Nelson was. We used to meet in something Springs.
Might have been Elaine Heamy, was it? I think Elaine.
Here's a bowl. Here's a bowl.
What a great bowl here. 2 or 3 down to 1 up. What a great change over that is, or a great conversion shot. That is brilliant.
It's quite bizarre, really, to think that the score's 14 shots to 3 in favour of that Omakau team, isn't it? Because we've seen a lot of good bowls. It's possibly an argument for timing, isn't it? Because I would argue that the straw that's broken the camel's back was the end where, was it St Kilda had 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th and 9th and 10th shot.
Yeah.
And we thought he might play a metre over on his forehand to cannon the bowl out. Went a bit quicker. Didn't go very well. And he
didn't go well. That's an understatement.
Dropped a number, but it's it doesn't mean the standard of the game hasn't been very high. It's just strange to see that 11-shot differential.
And that's the beauty of bowls. You can actually play very, very well and lose.
It's not so great when you're on the losing side.
No.
I wouldn't call it the beauty of bowls in that situation.
No, but it's what keeps bringing you back. And
let's put it this way to sum up what you're trying to say, Alex. Well, what you have said successfully. I'm not saying you're trying to say, but the score 100% flatters Omakau big time here. I mean, the St Kilda have not been playing that badly.
And just might be either lacking line or speed for this one. Both. Just the bowl's width. Just made it slightly harder by turning that black bowl. Must be warming up there, the jackets are off. Very fortunate in Tauranga that we've got this particular covered facility. Certainly the work of Tauranga South has been outstanding to get this. Special shout out to the Aldridges, Frank and Nicolette, main driving force behind all this. It's very, very good complex, very well designed, and that. And we're certainly hopeful that the second one is on the drawing board for Mount Maunganui. A wee bit biased there, obviously, team, because that's my club. But
I was just about to ask you, and what club do you play for, Steve?
It's a bit obvious, but yeah, like it's going to be a great venue, Tauranga, for bowls when you got two lids and some quality outdoor natural greens as well. So.
It's a shame it's just a horrible place to visit, though, Steve.
Yeah. Mate, when I moved up from Dunedin, the first thing I noticed is that you could organise a barbecue up here and actually hold it.
Imagine.
Yes, beautiful part of New Zealand, most definitely. As we see a bit of aggression here, it was the right shot option, just played it a bit too narrow.
Yeah. Yes, it's almost to the stage where St Kilda is having to sort of chase it a bit.
Once again, they've got 3 of their short bowls there, the blue disc ones, but if they get onto the pinky coloured one and punch that onto the shot bowl and stick around, then they should get the desired result, and that was obviously the shot that Kelsey attempted there. So no doubt that's what Paul will be trying to play, but Drakey will have other things on his mind. Trying to get another one on the head as his goal here.
That's
not too bad, actually.
No. Sort of landed in a good spot. Good spot. Because Walsh trying to play these, the lovely cannon here, and he's not going to get unlucky. He's going to get unlucky.
Get the wrong edge of it.
Just about to say.
My weight.
Might bring Drakey's bowl in now. St Kilda are going to have to be very happy, very careful here, because it looks like there's only one bowl, and then the rest are Roma cows.
Yeah, probably can't play with that same sort of speed now.
No.
See if Drakey adds another one here, or he's going to pull up short. He'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah, give himself an uppercut.
Chelsea, where's your toucher?
Good question.
That's a great question. If only we'd recorded the game. If I was there, might hop on YouTube on the phone and just scroll back.
Well, one of them is. Yeah, I marked it. Yeah.
Wasn't it Old 3-5? We had to go. We asked the.
We've had a TMO. Yeah,
had a TMO moment.
Right. That's a very important question, isn't it? Because he's asking it because there's a bowl. If it's alive and it's in the ditch, as you can see there, that's a handy place. Oh, that looks like there's a mark there, doesn't it? Oh, if I remember at the end of this game, I'll go have a look on YouTube. I'm sure people tuning in can just scrub it back a couple of minutes.
Well, the big thing is it's not the one in the ditch. Well, there's another one on the bank on the left there. What's that one?
Oh. And if that one's marked, where did it come from?
If it's not those three bowls they've picked up, it's obviously the one beside the grey.
I'm actually going to go have a look on YouTube while they're busy talking amongst themselves.
Yeah, well, Paul sorts out what he's doing. He did ask me to send a shout out to the wife and the kids, Sally, is it Connor and Harper. So he was up here behaving himself and thinking of you guys down there. He's also told me he won the junior under 8s, probably the last time the Flett Trophy would have been contested. One off the Dunedin side. The Mason boys are on that side. Johnny Horwell, from memory.
I think the last one was won by Bay of Plenty, wasn't it, Steve? At Howick.
Still haven't found that trophy, have we?
Probably not. Stand by. I figured out which bowl was the toucher.
Might have just got second there. Those angles are quite deceptive.
Yeah, it was. Sorry, team. It was the one that was lifted out of the ditch. Absolutely was the toucher.
Oh, okay.
The one that ended up at the back right as we see it. So essentially where that red marker is, to the right of your screen, that's to the left of the white marker. That's where the touching bowl should have been, having scrolled back. But I suppose with the spray chalk and the bowl was hit and it went disc over disc, there's a world in which the spray chalk could have sort of been moved off it as it was rolling through. But that was definitely the toucher.
Well, that's why, as a general rule of thumb, I always, with the spray chalk, 2 marks.
It's not a silly idea.
Especially when it's wet. So there's a lesson there, because they couldn't find any spray chalk on it. So it was either undersprayed.
What was the number of shots there in the end?
I believe it was 1.
I think it was just the one.
To the Omakau team, so 15-3 the score.
So that's
Getting
the
back
6th
to the
time
talk,
hearing.
I remember I had a cheeky skip who used to write me a message almost. One time I picked my bowl up and it had "That was a very nice bowl, David," written on it.
Oh no.
Must have been able to afford lots of chalk.
Well, then of course you got to wipe it off, don't you? And that took me half an hour.
Yeah, if you're ever playing, I used to love filling up the dimples, especially the black bowls.
Because they're so easy to get rid of then, aren't they, when you do that? Was that for the opposition, was it, Steve?
Oh, yeah. Especially if they got lucky or it's the
Go
first
on.
one. Oh, goodness gracious.
If I'd missed and cleaned out second out, we would have got it. And it's been going that way the last 3 years. All of my runs have not.
So excellent weight again there from Nikki, just a little bit wide. And one of the features of her play has been her first bowl effectiveness. When she's been in the lead position like this, she's really has put the pressure on right from the first bowl. As we see this time, Kelsey's taken the opportunity to do just that.
Yep. Staring it down.
So we're over halfway through the ends now. We really do need, St Kilda will be realising now that, well, it's not completely running out of time just yet. It's getting close to where they need to grab back control of the jack and perhaps look at changing the length, something like that, if they can win an end.
Yeah, well, they're down there into the to and end stage of the game now, so... Ooh. And they start getting tough when you're starting to chase it again.
Of course, they've only scored on one end, and that was the second end of the match when they got that 3.
Yep.
So it's been a dominant performance on the scoreboard from Omakau, but you wouldn't say it 100%. They've been the better team on the green as well, but not by the score. You wouldn't think it would be as
No.
one-sided as this when you see the quality of bowls that we've witnessed throughout the game.
Yeah,
been
the
a cracker.
number of good bowls too. You know, they haven't been bad bowls, but then yeah, you got 4 bowls within a foot, and you're 2 and 3 down.
Are the St Kilda team called the Sharks, did I see? On their shirt.
Probably
That would make sense, wouldn't it? Wasn't
Yes,
there
St
a
Kilda.
shark attack on St Kilda Beach?
St Clair. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, so Saint something. In Dunedin?
Gee, that wasn't yesterday.
No, it
That'd
was,
be way before you were born.
I listened to a podcast on it. It sounded like it wasn't a good time.
No.
It's not something I'd have on my bucket list to tick off.
So it's down. Yeah, I believe it was down with a St Clair end, where the the saltwater pool was, just out from there,
Some kid took some time off school, didn't he, and then got bitten in the leg or something.
something like that. And luckily, apparently, the shark took a liking to the board more than the human.
One of many reasons why I don't go into the ocean.
Yep. Well, I swim like a brick, so that doesn't help me either.
I
So
know the feeling.
what are we going to get here? You're in the zone and just not getting the results.
Yeah, that's the other thing. The rub of the green hasn't been going their way. Don't get me wrong, Omakau deserve to be in front. Absolutely, they've played very well. They've contributed to a great game of bowls that we've witnessed here. But St Kilda will be wondering what they have to do.
Mind you, after the first round result for Omakau, just about want to swab them, wouldn't you?
Amazing what a difference a bye can make.
Not sure that's the percentage shot for me, Scruff. I think came down that
I'd be-
last side.
Yeah.
Give Alex a go with his telestrator when we.
What would you
I
like me
guess
to draw
if
on the
the-
screen?
Well, if he come off his
If he
last
can-
bowl,
If he can just skirt the second shot, obviously the holding shot, but if he can just skirt,
you can turn that, the pink ball round, or he could have come off that one and onto the concrete one, or, as Scruff said, he can just come round that particular bowl and drag it to. Well, that changed everything.
A bowl will actually move when it rocks, particularly on the carpet, won't it? So there's a world in which that red stickered bowl's the shot now.
Yep.
It just takes the one rock and the bowl can shimmy along the surface. What about the top blue bowl now onto the red to roll it around the corner? You see,
Yeah.
this bowl here is on its running surface, right?
Yep.
So in theory, you could play on the backhand or the forehand, play across the head onto that. You could play on the forehand onto that. It just needs to roll, and then you roll it closer for a guaranteed one. Or you could just draw it on the backhand, I suppose.
Well, yeah.
yeah, I think that what Kelsey was just pointing out there, if you, it is a very, very hard shot that I'm going to talk about here. But if he can just skirt past the red disc bowl and touch the jack, he's got everything waiting round the corner there for that. But it is a very, very tricky shot to play.
Well, Drakey's on a chance now. It just depends how far away the red and the furthest away grey bowl is. Does it beat the back blue edge bowl?
Yeah,
If it does,
it's
then,
worthwhile, isn't it?
You know,
To cannon
play
it
onto the
out.
red, pop the blue out. Yep.
Cannon out in that direction.
And it can be cannoned out the other way off the edge. But depends if who's holding. And we don't really know. Here's one of our recorders for the live scoring, isn't it?
Yes, there has been live scoring on Bowl Sub Aotearoa for this event, which is really cool. We've got keen volunteers relentlessly plugging in the scores into Bowl Sub so that their club and district members can see how it's going. It's been great to have this year for the Champion of Champions series.
I think, as you know, I chirped on about that for a number of years about getting that done, and I'm really pleased it's done. And it was great to be able to follow teams that I wanted to follow when I was in Thailand.
The way we know it's working, Steve, is no one's sending us emails. So if no one says anything, that means everything is working as well as it should be.
Yeah. You're able to find out how your club mates were when you're away, and end by end, that's really good. So I'm sure you'll take all the credit for it, Alex, and so well done you.
Oh, thank you. I'm not responsible for it at all, but I'll take the credit if you're going to congratulate me for that.
Oh, we can have that conversation with Mark Cameron on Sunday.
No, he wouldn't tune in to watch the broadcast, would he?
Well, he'll probably check it up on me. We haven't really got an indication here who's got shot, have we?
No, I've not seen anyone indicate one way or the other. What were you saying, Dave?
No, but I would think that St Kilda look like they might have the shot. The way people are playing, the way Drakey was trying to play to pop the blue bowl off the head. I think he thinks he's one down, but yeah, it's hard to tell, as we've said numerous times. Very difficult with the camera angles.
Good 2 metres off.
Yeah, and Paul's sort of calling for a draw shot, so which tends to indicate to me this mightn't be too bad if it's got the run, because it's going to straight. No.
Yep, it is one to St Kilda. They've scored at long last.
Ninth end, 7 ends ago. I scored on the second end, and now on the ninth.
Now, will there be any drastic change to the lengths that we've been playing here, or not?
The mat's not too dissimilar. Haven't seen where the jack's got to. You'd be in favour just about of a radical sort of thing, pull the mat right up or right back and jack just over the peg or something.
Thought they might have tried something, Steve, yeah.
Okay, all right. No, it doesn't look too dissimilar to what they've been playing.
And maybe it'll return later. No?
Was that something the New Zealand teams, when you coached them, Scruff, you had in their armoury and game plan as if we're behind and we need to change things, we're going to go ditch to ditch or up to the tee and fire it off?
What we had was teams formulated their own go-to length, we used to call it.
Yeah.
And that was the one that they trained quite heavily, trained a certain length. They all agreed that this is the length that they all favoured as a team, and they would train that length quite extensively so that it was the go-to length. Whenever we were in a spot of bother in a game, let's go to the go-to length. And it was funny because quite often we didn't use the go-to length early in the game.
Yep.
We would just play but then if we did get behind, grab the mat and go to our go-to length here. And it was always a length that all players, if it was a team of fours, that all four players had to agree that, yep, I quite
Yep.
enjoy playing this length, whatever the length was. And it could be mat up, or it could be. We tended a lot to play mat back and jack just over the 23 metre mark. So,
Yep.
but yeah, we definitely had a go-to length.
Yeah, Malaysia were striking too in that sort of thing too, weren't they? Didn't they have it was either very short or very long with them? You just
They
about
tended to be
guarantee.
very long.
Yeah.
They tended to play, and the Aussies like the dot to dot a fair bit too. They
Yeah.
tend to like that length.
Well, you see it all the time
Yeah.
when if you watch Omar play, singles particularly. He's generally met back and go 2-2.
Here's a question for the group. I'll ask Steve's opinion, then I'll ask Scruff's opinion.
Ooh.
And we'll just see how it goes while we're just in a sort of quieter moment. So we talk about some of our Trans-Tasman friends and the Australian deliveries, which have got quicker and quicker on the mat, so they just take no time. And they seem to be getting closer and closer to the front of the mat. So that often when they play a drive shot and you do slow it down frame by frame, they are definitely, there's a lot of foot faulting that goes on in Australia. So my question is twofold. One, does it make a difference to the bowl if your back foot, so you can see the back foot there, if your back foot isn't on or over the mat when you let it go, does it actually make a difference to the accuracy of the drive shot? And B, if not, why would they do it and not just take a little bit further back on the mat? Steve, you go first. What do you think about the foot faulting?
Right. Well, firstly, it doesn't make any difference to the accuracy of the drive. But to me, why have a law that says ABC and not enforce it? So to me, they get a tremendous advantage by changing the angles that they can come into the head and that by foot faulting. So to me, it should be enforced.
Scruff?
Yeah, look, the angles that you're talking about, Steve, I tend to agree with that part of it. But I generally don't think it's a huge advantage. I don't think it's that. Apart from that, if they're going sideways off the mat, taking a giant step sideways and foot faulting in that way, then yes, you're changing the angles that you can approach the head. But apart from that, if they're driving and they just drive straight down the middle of the green and they happen to foot fault, I don't think it's an advantage at all that they foot fault. I think it's. I liked the fact that the rule was changed to on or over, made it, because it did create a lot of discussion around the foot faulting, and I think just it's there for the ridiculous stuff, but generally the law I'm talking about, it is there for the ridiculous foot faulting that may occur, but I don't see an advantage out of it.
Cool. Good chat. That's interesting with that sort of stuff.
Kelsey's not too happy with this one.
Another pretty good head we've got here again. That one, she wasn't happy with that the minute she let it go, and obviously she was far too heavy with it. But once again, pretty good head built up here.
I also don't think you should be allowed to play a dam buster.
No.
I think that should be illegal. I don't think you should be able to go disc over disc in outdoor bowls.
They're not allowed to.
The
I
bowl's
agree.
not designed
That's
to bounce
one I
up the
agree with
green.
you. I 100% agree with you on that one. That's
Yeah. But isn't there in the laws, though, that's got to be sent away on the running surface?
I hope so.
It makes it a legal bowl if they do it.
Okay, well, that's good. I've seen it played a couple of times and I was aghast.
Pat Campbell way back in the day for Rauwhiti, when that was a live club, that was Pat's go-to drive.
Yeah. It should not be
It
bouncing
was,
up the
yeah.
green.
Yeah.
No, 100% agree there. Alex?
Where do you sit with the Aussie scruff with in singles, where they just never pick up the mat? They're walking up and down after every damn bowl, and they spend a lot of time walking, and they leave the mat behind for the poor marker to pick up.
Yep. Excellent bowl here.
Yeah, good.
Before I answer your question, yeah, some blue disc bowls short of the jack, and he managed to get one of them planted onto the shot bowl, and now they've got one, possibly two. So good result there for Paul.
Yep, he's in the zone.
Yeah, look, the only thing I'll say is that I know that some of the players do actually discuss it before with the marker.
Yep.
So they do have the courtesy of at least discussing the marker and saying, look, do you mind if we leave the mat behind and you pick it up, you know? And quite often the marker, good as gold, no problem, I'll do it, you know? But it's the ones that don't discuss it. And the other thing, it's not only singles sometimes that the Aussies do it too. The skip of a pair sometimes tends to trot off up the green following their bowl and and then the opposition have still got their last bowl to play.
Yep,
and
then left there to hold the pick up the mat as well. So.
Yeah, there's the difference in the etiquette, I suppose. Like Kiwis, we're pretty, yeah.
We're pretty good in that regard.
It's the
I
different,
agree,
certainly the difference in the etiquette.
Yeah. Okay, Alex, so we see in the bottom right-hand corner your champs and the stylised logo of the fern and the bowl and the jack.
Yes.
What's the feedback been on that?
Good, yeah, it's been good. So we're shifting towards that logo as our brand logo. We've had it for 2 or 3 years in different spaces, and we're trying to use that logo more and more for our events around the place. So you'll see more of it on our shop. You can buy shirts that have that logo, the fern with the bowl, and then that'll be put alongside a lot of the writing, because you remember the Bowls New Zealand logo actually dates back to 1997 when Bowls New Zealand was created.
Correct.
So it is a product of its time, and it looks like it, which is fine to have on business documents and official things. But we've had good feedback on that, the fern and the bowl, and you'll see more of it as time goes on.
Where do you sit with the scrub?
I really swish. Love it.
Yep, so do I.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, Mark Cameron's down on Sunday. We'll tell him to do that then.
I believe that someone has had a tattoo of it as well, and I've seen the tattoo.
Okay.
And that was quite something.
Are we allowed to say who? Or?
Oh, his name's Mark, and he plays bowls. But it's not MC. It's not that Mark. It's not
that
It's
Mark.
not not the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, but someone connected. I was at the Taranaki Fours and was witnessed the tattoo. I was very impressed.
Oh, excellent.
So
will be the next thing. We'll be getting a set of bowls with those, especially with what Aero can do with their logoing up of bowls.
Been some quite amazing stuff. That was a 2 in the end, though, wasn't it, to St Kilda? So 6 shots to 15 as we start in number 11, 10.
Yeah, we've got the
11.
They're really
11,
needing
yeah.
twos on every end coming in, with the odd 3 to get an extra end.
Well, I'm not sure if either of you were tuning in to watch the first game where we had Takapuna take on Stoke.
Yeah.
And that was a game where Takapuna were in front the entire way. Stoke scored, I think, a 2 on the penultimate end to make it 4 the difference. And until Simon Poppleton's first bowl in the last lot of 2, so until his second last bowl of the entire end, Stoke were holding about 6 shots.
Yeah, I saw
and it was
that.
looking pretty dire. So anything can happen if you can just get within reaching distance.
Yeah, I saw Poppy's hand shake there. He was he used to have a lot more hair starting the game than he had at the finish, I can tell you.
Was not a happy chappy.
No.
He was a bit lucky with his shot too, to be fair. He was he ran into one of his own short bowls and got a good result off of it. So he was a bit lucky to get out of jail.
He had good speed.
Yeah, well, I thought he would have been on the other hand too. I thought he drove on the forehand, I think, and I'm going, it's a backhand every day. But
Often those situations, all you want is connection, right?
Yeah,
just hit
something
the
in
end.
there, yeah.
Please
Just
hit one
heard
of
it.
the bowls.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks to play those shots.
That's what they say.
Two good openers here. Yes, there's been a classic story told around the bonfires of bowling clubs of, we were 7 up going into the last and dropped an 8 and 5 up playing pairs and we dropped to 6.
Oh, yeah, it's traumatic. It's usually, you don't often hear they're interesting stories, but it's bizarre it happens. I've heard of games of pairs where someone won 12-11 and got a 6 on the first end and a 6 on the last end. You'd be happy with that.
Yes.
Only have to score twice, apparently.
Oh, I like telling the story of John Gray at the Interclub in Christchurch, getting the game handed. Well, he was getting a hiding. There's no way of putting it. Not only did he pick up 1 8, he picked up a second 8 straight after the first 8.
That's as well as a game of fours could go for you, I would suggest.
Yeah. And I believe Sanji Prasad's still under therapy, so for it, so it's all good.
Going to see more aggression here, perhaps from St Kilda. He had a fly at it with his first bowl. No, back to the draw.
No, it's a good ground shot here.
Yeah, beautiful. Been waiting to use that camera all day. We've been here since 9 o'clock. Oh, actually, we haven't actually. The broadcast has been going since 11:30. We've been here since 7, but
that's not a bad view down the side there.
You may see more of it tomorrow. It's quite amazing, the depth perception.
You're going to get that gap, Drakey?
Oh, not quite.
Quite. Let's just about muck that hand up. Yeah. Just running a bit now. Yep. A lot of people would change to the open hand there, but I think he's playing the right shot for mine.
Well, apart from the shot, the other 3 bowls out here are all theirs. So, yeah, I think it's the right thing. And he's missed them all. Come round. He finished in not a bad position either, really. He won't be panicking at the moment, Trev. He's only 1 down. And
he's got the scoreboard in his favour. And not too many shots. Right. Not a lot of shots been played down and actually effectively down that ditch hand. So I think the percentages are there.
That'll be another count of that one, though, I think.
Yep. This should do something
for it this time. He's going to make contact with his own bowls this time.
Fair enough.
And get the desired result. Well played, Trevor.
Yep. Well done. Right shot, right weight.
And that harks back to the little conversation I was having earlier with myself a little earlier on about percentage of success with your shot. So he had a high percentage of being successful out there because he had all of those bowls, all of his own bowls to run into and to use, rather than the dead draw option on the backhand. So
right, here's a question for the team. So we know that this bowl is a blue stickered bowl that you can't see on your screen. Now you can.
Yeah.
So that's a blue stickered bowl. If you're trying to be safe and you want to get rid of the shot bowl, is there any merit to just hitting any of these 3 quite hard? Or is it too dangerous because you might get rid of this one? Like if you play through here, isn't there a chance you could somehow get rid of the shot bowl with a collision bowl or one of the 3?
I'm going to get the angles dead right.
As I've explained it, it actually makes less sense to me.
It's the indoor bowls coming out in you, Alex. That's for sure.
Yeah, it was silly. It got stupider and stupider as I thought about it. It felt like it was a safer thing, and I thought, oh no, the angles might not actually be on there properly.
But if it's the last bowl, and you need the one shot, then it is it is an option. 5 ends from home, 4 ends from home, needing to make some numbers, because like you would have sold the farm if you missed.
Yeah.
I think just touching on that little dig that I had at you about indoor bowls coming out, and it's an amazing thing though, and it's something like the number of lawn bowlers who started their careers in playing indoor, and they come out and play the outdoor game, and they are so good at two things: one, brilliant at reading heads, and two, awesome at looking at angles.
You almost got
If it hadn't been there, if she'd played it with the first one, I would have been fine.
You almost got the desired result there for you, Alex. You almost played, but yeah, that's one thing I love about the indoor players when they take up the outdoor game. There's 3 things. One, they know how to take green straight away, because you have to do that on the little carpets as well.
Yeah.
2, they're normally very good at reading heads, and 3, they're always looking for those angles to play and to use bowls. And so, the one that sticks in my mind very much early on in his career was Ali Forsyth. He came from indoor and took up the outdoor game, and all of those 3 things that I mentioned, he was very, very good at very quickly as an outdoor player.
Yeah, it's because it's indoor is literally a much easier game, because the mats are 22 feet long, so it becomes very easy to play any shot that's in front of you, and even a club level bowler will be playing at a high percentage of effectiveness.
Yeah.
So it's just a different challenge. You've got a guy down there, Scruff Lloyd Ballas.
Yep.
He's one of the best indoor bowlers we've ever had. And what was cool about him, he was at 18 years old in 1963, in his first year of indoor bowls. He turned up to the national singles, qualified, was late to his mat and post section, should have been defaulted. The old bloke he played said, oh no, it's okay. We can play. He was from Greymouth at the time, went through and won the New Zealand singles at 18, and then won the New Zealand fours in 2017.
Yeah.
Skipping. That to me is just ridiculous. And you get similar stories in outdoor bowls. We were talking about Morris Symes, Steve. He won the Peers in the mid-80s with Jeff Hawken.
Yep.
And then the fours in Central Otago, 40 years later?
Yep.
Tell me another code
You can do that.
where you can do that. It's just, it's ridiculous.
But another one you're talking about, Ali, you're talking about Scruff, but Kevin Darling came through that same sort of thing, where he was an outstanding indoor player. Gary Lawson, another one. Andy Curtin, I think.
Yes.
Indoor back.
He won the New Zealand fours.
He won a heck lot. Won a lot.
Well done, Steve. Kevin Darling, he won the New Zealand indoor singles with his arm in a sling because he'd broken his arm, and he was playing a guy, Joe Wells, who had fallen into an outdoor ditch at a tournament the week before and was playing crouching instead of kneeling because he hurt his leg. And they contested, I think, the 1976 or 78 New Zealand singles final out of 2,500 people too.
But didn't KD play with his left hand? He broke his good hand.
He's done that too.
He played on his offhand.
Yeah, there's lots of stories. He's one of those incredible players. Oh, there's Colin.
Yep.
Bet you he thought he was safe there.
I bet he did. He's checking up with Gary Bodger there, who's doing one of the live scoring for everyone from the Mighty Mount Club. You would have noticed the top. Oh, Nicky's giving it the big stare down, so it's a bit.
So O'Macau scoring on that last end's really made it tricky now for St Kilda. You would have thought that in order to get up and win this, they would have needed to win the remaining ends that they had available to them. Just the 3 ends left to play, 2 more after this one. It's now
3s are
10
required.
shots difference.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. St Kilda need a bunch of bowls in a good spot, and then with the last bowl, drag it over to them. They want to go too early on those, but looking for numbers. Macau can afford to play the mix and match game. Trying to... That's another bowl in a good spot. This is going to change things.
Ball coming in here.
Because wherever it goes, it's going to be...
It's going to finish in a real good home.
Yeah. All of a sudden that a number is made harder because it's only got to be moved a little way and not a long way. So the way I was looking before that bowl went in, there was a chance of a 5.
Absolutely there was.
It's got a line to move it. Clear run. Oh. Still a chance to make a number down that forehand. St Kilda.
This could very well be one of those situations, Steve, where you're better off to play their shot for them. So look to trail the bowl, trail the jack yourself here. You're not far away from doing it either, just going to drift past. But play their shot for them, and that way it really makes it incredibly difficult.
Oh, that last bowl from Nicky was as good as bowl you would put with your hand, you'd put it there, I'd say.
Yep. Consequently, Kelsey changed the hand and has played it pretty well, drawn another shot.
Yes, otherwise it was...
Trevor's first bowl, he can play with all sorts of confidence here, and he can play on either hand, to be fair.
Yeah.
Quite possibly the backhand is the best option because he's got his own third shot there, the grey bowl, just a little bit
to come
short
off,
of the jack that he can use. But he's going to play the forehand by the looks of things. But
what do we know?
yeah, both hands were an option, but I would have preferred the backhand myself, probably.
Oh, he's going to make lives of us, eh? He's going to play this bomb.
He's played a bomb. What a great bowl. Well played. Might still be one down, but it's a lot better.
Yep. I think Paul's got to smack this, kill it. It doesn't matter if you drop 1 or 2 or 3. It's... I think I'm in favour of going big here, Scruff. What about you, mate?
Yeah, I think so. I can't see a number for them now. That's the big thing, and they need more than a 1. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So even if they are holding, I think you're right that there ain't no big number for them. So let's start again would be the idea.
Yeah. That's not big weight.
No, he's not playing what we're calling, but he obviously had a theory.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you look at the score, right, and it's 10 shots the difference. We've got 2 ends to go after this. Realistically, if we would look at the scorecard, What's the most St Kilda scored on one end of 2?
They got a 3 in the second end, and that's it.
So
And then a 1 and a 2. So
they know that their scoring power is maybe 3-ish.
yeah.
So they need to be
Well, they need threes minimum. They need threes minimum.
3's your minimum call. You score a 1 here, it's probably good night nurse.
Yeah. So we're playing the board. Not bad again.
Is he playing the shot that I called earlier? He,
Yep.
using that backhand, got the result off of his own bowl, and now he's got the shot. And there's not a lot of options for Paul. This is where he definitely has to start again, in my opinion, and I think, Steve, you agree with me on that.
Yeah. As we're looking, I don't think he's got anything out to the.
You'd have to play this weird, perfectly weighted shot to try and go square through the shot pole with 4 feet of weight. You know, that's talking. You could try it 100 times.
Yeah, but he's got
And
to
you
just
might get
clear,
it once.
just clear the shot bowl to get it into the right spot. It's
And then it's worth two.
yeah. Well, it's
Where
going
you're
right
lucky.
to that bowl out on the far left as we're looking at it now. That's where it's heading.
Yeah, I think I agree. I agree with you guys. I think we'll see an endeavour to kill this end.
No.
Or not. Controlled weight. Oh, this could be interesting. Look, where's the collision bowl going? Beautiful bowl, but just for 1. So
One down.
Yep.
it's going to be.
Could be 1 down.
Well, that'd be even
Close for
worse.
shot, in fact, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. If you jump up and down, that bowl will sit.
It is 1 down.
Well,
down.
it's
Yep.
not ideal for the St Kilda combination. 17-6 the score now, and we're on the. Well, actually on the 13th end, that's my bad.
Yeah.
We're on the penultimate end. So it's must-score territory, isn't it, with that shot differential? Otherwise, we're going to see a shaking of the hands. Well, that's not fair
hang
because the Omicare lead picked the...
Okay.
Well, it actually gives me the opportunity to do this. Look, we're on the 13th end.
Oh dear. Okay, so we go back to 1 on that side of the card and up 1.
And I just need to get my brain into gear. That button
Six.
and that button. 16-7 the score.
5 and a 4, just for an extra end. 2 5s.
Shows you how easily confused I am because we saw the Omicare lead pick the jack up and I
Yeah.
thought, oh yeah,
When I saw Nicky picking up, I'm going, yep.
that makes sense.
Same here. We all fell into the same trap.
Goodness gracious.
Right. No, slightly more achievable. 9 the difference, so if they score a 1, they'll have to play the last end. But realistically, for St Kilda, what's a realistic number to score here, do you think, Scruff?
Just score.
They've got to get a 4. They've got to get a 4 minimum.
All right.
Yep.
So that's what we're looking out for, and that's what they'll try and build their head around. Those 4 middle bowls will be important, won't they?
Yep.
Absolutely, yep.
Nothing short. Must admit, when Omicare scored, and I'm going, "Ugh, I think I'd be shaking hands here. I know it's mathematically possible, but you get one of those games where it doesn't matter what you do, you're never going to win it.
The big numbers.
And in the zone,
Good bowl.
very good.
Bowl.
It's a good start to an end where you're looking for a 4.
Yep. Hopefully Paul put a decent amount of chalk on it. Looked like he did. They weren't going in the ditch and start looking for touches again.
Not a bad reply here.
Yeah.
Just so short, but no bowl.
Have you heard of English Federation bowls, anyone?
English Federation. It's not crown.
No, it's not. It's even more obscure than Crown Green. I discovered it by accident because I got confused on a comment section because Bowls England is running their nationals at the moment, and there was a conversation about Federation bowls, and I thought, well, what's that? And it's from the same history as Crown Green bowls, so it's usually played on arguably lesser quality greens out the back of pubs, etc. Because
Yeah.
that's where the game comes from. But they've got some unusual rules. They don't chalk touches. If your bowl finishes, I can't remember how far away it is, say a metre away, it's taken off the rink. So your bowls have to be within a metre or it's a dead bowl.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think they play fours games. I think it's just like singles and pairs or something crazy. There's some unusual rules if you have a look at English Federation bowls, and they run their own nationals. They're popular in a couple of counties there, and are usually lesser kept greens. It's just a game that's grown at the back of pubs.
Because normally that was the domain of Crown Green bowls, where there was a lot of money changing hands.
Yes.
Going way back. If you read
hotels,
like you do, like I've got books going back to the turn of the last century, and they talk about Crown Green games and huge money changing hands and played generally by the blue collar people.
You got me on that line of thinking when you said toucher. If anyone was wondering how we got to English Federation bowls, you were talking about putting spray on it. And I thought, well, wouldn't have to worry about it if you're playing that form of the game because they don't exist. It's not a rule.
Was that something you saw over in the UK when you've been over there, Scruff, at all? Crown Green?
No, we never got to experience it.
Yeah, there's a real art in it, with the slope of the green and letting the buyers do more or less or not.
The Crown Green bowls
Adds a whole new dimension.
Yeah, it's the original game, the Crown Green one.
Yeah.
And then the Scottish said, "This is crazy." All playing across each other. There's no rules, and they gave us a set of rules, and we've got Scotland to thank for flat green bowls. But Crown Green is the ancestor really, and still played a lot. It's interesting to look up if you've got some spare time. Just Google or put in Crown Green bowls into YouTube. It's still alive and well in England. Anyway, how's the fall going for St Kilda?
It's starting to get hard.
Not good, but Trevor's trying to help them. He's fired his one bowl into the ditch and his other one narrow, and then another one's way back on the edge of the ditch, I think. So he's tried to help them out here, but unfortunately, Paul hasn't been able to take advantage of it.
Oh, that's in the creek as well.
Yeah, it doesn't make it helpful, does it?
At the moment, they've only got the one shot.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to find out if Kelsey's got a drive, I would be thinking. This is heading to the back as well, is it?
Oh, he's close to sitting the shot bowl, just going to drift around it. Another bowl on the head, though.
So we've got a
Making
potential
it even
3.
More difficult for that number that St Kilda need.
Yeah, I think I'm in. Oh. It's easy from in here, isn't it?
Yes.
All the best bowlers are watching. Not sure what we're looking to play here.
Doesn't seem to be a great deal of communication between Kelsey and Paul. Maybe they are just going to play the end out without trying to chase the number that they need. Perhaps they've almost raising the white flag here a little bit.
Yep.
It'll be interesting to see because technically they could play. If they only score 1, technically they can play the next end because it's still a winnable game. But you'd like to think that there'll be that endeavour to win, sort of thing.
Common sense.
I wouldn't mind it if they're 8 down, playing the last end, and they try and kill it when it becomes clear they're not going to score an 8. That's fine because there's a clear intention to try and
win the game,
win the match. Even if we see try and draw a 2 here so that it's a 7 that you need to get, I can understand it. We'll see soon enough.
What time do we start this one, Alex?
2:15 we started.
So we're up 2.25 hours in. So
This is closer to what we thought in timings as well. That first round of matches was over quick smart, wasn't it? The players were in a real hurry. Wonder if the greens changed speed. Could it have sped up?
Green
it's
green
getting
might have
cold.
been a bit slow this morning. Yeah.
It's getting colder, so
So we'll just see here where the last end is going to be played. Well, there's the green.
I'm sure Drake will be wanting to get in to hydrate fairly quickly. So
All right, so we know it's 1 to St Kilda. And look, technically,
yep.
it's possible. So we're going to go into the 15th end.
Or 14. Maybe.
The 14th end.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, because we've only got 14 ends.
Yep.
I'm confused. Back to my point about Federation Bowls, if anyone was following. I've Googled it now. If anyone wants to find their website, it's fedbowls.co.uk. And like I thought, the difference is the jack can go into the ditch, but there's no such thing as a
Don't
chalked
touch.
bowl.
Oh,
Can't
okay.
have a toucher. So the jack goes in the ditch. You just have to draw as close to the jack as you
into the
can,
ditch you can.
stay up. And if your bowl is more than 2 metres away from the jack, it cannot count. So it'll stay on. It stays on the. It just cannot count. It's a dead bowl. And you can change the order of play every end,
Oh, okay.
but you only play triples or pairs. So there's no fours. Everyone has 2 bowls, and every end, if you want to, you could change the order of your team. So if anyone's ever in the UK and they want to try something different, they've got Federation Bowls and Crown Green Bowls, and both I would imagine will be quite a different experience to lawn bowls as you might know it.
Be interesting to, given the Crown Green Bowls and the amount of turn that they want, trying to play them on our 18-second, 20-second mania totos, you'd probably be going around the car park, the local pub, and the children's playground
Come
to try
back
and
up
draw
to
a
meet
shot.
you.
There is one rule that you mentioned there, Alex, that does interest me, and it's something that I'd like to see maybe run an event where you're allowed to, and that's where you can change the position of your team
Yep.
whenever you want. You can't sub someone in from off the bench, but I like the idea if you're playing fours, and funnily enough, when we were in Australia involved with the Queensland Premier League, they allow during the game for one change of positions only during the game. You can change, and it was actually very good because I know I was coaching our team, and they played the old 3-4s format and the master board, but we quite often, if our 3 or our skip was struggling, if the skip was really, really struggling, we'd swap the 3 and the skip around, or put the skip to 2 and put the 2 and the 3 up. So the 3 would go to skip and the 2 would go to 3. It's quite good because if a player is struggling and they're getting further and further in the mire mentally, and they really are having great difficulty in getting them back involved in the game, it's good. And our skips or whoever it was that if we did make the change, were always open to it because they knew they were struggling, and they were just open to the idea to help the team. So it's one idea that I quite like, and I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Whether there's a tournament somewhere in the country that organises a tournament where you're allowed to do it, 4s or triples or something, I quite like it.
The other one I'd love to explore is that personally I can't hang on to my bowl when it's wet. So as soon as the water comes down, I'm gone. So
I must remember that, Steve.
So I would love, like rugby players can change their, the sprigs for heavy going. Golfers, got a range of clubs to play with.
You can change your darts in between.
Change
throws
your
and
darts. You can change your flights. You can change your cue. Change your tennis racket. Why can't we change bowls? Why can't you all of a sudden go, well, these ones aren't working on this rink. I need a more turny set.
Yep, another good discussion point.
Just a
yep,
random thought.
absolutely.
I always like those old. I think it's worthwhile the novelty tournaments where you go find all the old bowls
Yep.
in the back, and everyone has to play with.
You have to bring your brown lace-up shoes as well.
Yeah,
wouldn't
I've got a set of the brown lace-up shoes, so I'd be okay. But yeah, I quite like that, and just remember what it's like to take those big greens where the bowls come back up to meet you. We've all got those bowls in the shed, and it's one less thing to remember from home. You just go turn up and pay your entry fee, and then pick a set of bowls.
Well,
It has to be no younger than 50 years old, and see how you get on.
Well, down the Southland Charity, that's once you're knocked out, you
Yes.
have they bring out all the old black and sometimes brown bowls, and where you go around the car park, 2 schools, and the hospital, and attempt to draw a shot, 2-end shootout or something, isn't it?
Yeah, the two
It's
good.
a lot of fun.
Yeah. Lots of entertaining.
Well, I'll see. Like I know clubs do that. With the corner to corner, haul the old bowls out instead of the straighter ones.
It's going to look cool. Square
Yes,
onto
come on.
that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, why not? Wait, it's been going wrong all day, so for them. So why should the last end be exempt from that?
Well, summarising this, to get near the end of it, the very, very entertaining game with some absolutely outstanding top quality bowls from all 4 players, but definitely the percentages of effective bowls a little bit higher for the Omakau team.
Yep.
And consequently they're going to win this game by the looks of things. So, but been a very enjoyable game to call and to watch. Really enjoyed it.
Yep. And St Kilda, whilst the scoreboard's not that flattering, can walk off there and go, hey, we're still in this. We didn't play badly here. The rub of the green a wee bit. But as you say, Scruff, I think, just a couple more effective bowls, or bowls ending up in good spots out of the Omakau combination. But it's been a very good game of bowls to watch, and it's been fun commentating them.
4 left to be played. You sort of want to finish on a nice note, don't you? If you're St Kilda, you'd be thinking,
Yeah.
well, see if we can find something interesting to play, or a cool shot. Got a smile. Have you ever seen a swerve drive in outdoor bowls, Steve?
Oh, some of the on a wet day.
Not on
yes.
purpose, yeah.
On a wet day, anything can happen. Hang on, all right.
It's possible. I've seen Seamus Curtin play a swerve draw on a video once
was that
upon a
when
time.
Shannon and all them had what they call it,
It's possible. Yeah, you have to put spin on the bowl.
yeah.
I can't do it in outdoor, but you throw it like a frisbee into the ground,
Yep.
and because you've flicked the bowl.
The flipper, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Is that what they used to call
but
it?
it doesn't bounce. It sort
No.
of goes on a massive cant. A bit like when people used to put like a wobble on their bowl or a cant on their bowl,
Yep.
because you can let it go at an angle too and make your bowl do interesting.
Yeah, I think I've seen
interesting
Shannon McElroy
things.
do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he does it. Yep.
I was going to suggest it as an exhibition shot for the last one of Omakau St Kilda, see if you can finish with a flourish. Or hit something really square and see if you can get your bowl to jump over it. That happens. If you get enough bowls in a row.
Once you've seen Sandy McNoe take out a head. He's playing for South Otago, one of those wet days.
Yes.
Sandy's stalking the bowl up the green.
Oh no.
Running after it, and goes to stop and kept going, and the Winston McLaughlin's going, whoa, Sandy, whoa.
Nothing's going to be stopping that.
No. Oh, he's high again. Oh, well.
Rightio. So on that note, we'll congratulate Omakau for their win here in this third round match at the 2025 National Champion of Champions Mixed Pairs. Thank you very much for joining me in commentary. Scruff and Steve is your name. We'll be back tomorrow, 11:30. We'll be back tomorrow, and then followed by a 2:15, 2:30ish game. Then, of course, on Sunday, it's the finals day. So thank you very much for tuning in. I've enjoyed everyone's company, and we look forward to bringing you more bowls later on.